and Cardinal. 3 games at 9, 11, and 1, roughly. Gatlin Dixon stepping in to start it off for Navy. They are the visiting team. Columbia, the home team, as that is swatted down the first base line. Picked up there by Braden Cox. He will step on the bag, and out goes Gatlin Jordan. So on away with Will Durrett next. Daniel Zellner on the hill for Team Columbia. He's from Eufaula. As a matter of fact, yesterday his twin brother Joseph was on the bump. Today it is Daniel Zellner, 2029 grad. First baseman, right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 170. Also a right-handed hitter. On the inside part of the plate to Will Durrett from American Christian. Entering his sophomore year, he's a catcher at 5'8", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Fouled away by Will Durrett. As we get your Wednesday baseball underway. Heat advisory again until 7 o'clock. 93 the high, but those heat indices could get up near 100. As you got a swing and a miss on a 59-mile-an-hour pitch, and out goes Will Durrett. So there is 2 gone. Carson Hicks to the plate. Again, if you weren't able to join us yesterday, little different rules. 5 hitters per inning. All hitters get 2 at-bats a game. If a hitter's hit by a pitch, it counts as a ball. The bat will resume. And we're going to play 6 no matter who's got the lead. Going into the bottom of the 6th. Ground foul by Carson Hicks. .71-mile-an-hour pitch. 62 was the exit speed on the prior shot from Carson Hicks. Hicks from James Clemens. 2029 grad, first baseman, 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. That is floated in the direction of left field. Drops in as a 2-out base hit for Carson Hicks. And he is on with a single, first base hit of the ball game. And Team Navy with a runner aboard as the 3-hitter in the inning comes to the plate in the form of Carter Lauren. He is a Ranburn product, 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher. 6 feet, 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. On deck moves Micah Sigler. Base runner going. That is Hicks taking off for second. There will not be a throw. Behind the plate is the other Zellner, Joseph. And Hicks with a stolen base, RBI opportunity for Lauren. As that one is popped down the line, but foul. And the count is 1 ball, couple of strikes. Micah Sigler to the on-deck circle. I mentioned highs of 93 later today. Currently 83 degrees. UV index 3 and moderate. Air quality is 58 and moderate as well. Ground is short. And Lauren out, number 3. Hitter number 4 on the play at short by Holton Smith. That's got Micah Sigler coming to the plate. He is the last of 5. So Navy will either go scoreless, plate 1 or 2, and There's at least one in, as that will drop over the head of your center fielder and go all the way to the wall. And Sigler is going to pull into third with a triple and RBI shot that brings in Navy's first run, Carson Hicks. And we're done with the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the inning on JockJive. We head to the bottom part of inning number one. Starting things off for Columbia is Pierce Gill. One nothing ball game. Navy getting Carson Hicks in on the Micah Sigler triple to end the top part of the first. And we've got a gentleman on the bump that I've been interested in seeing. Brock Stevens is the guy who had the longest shot in BP, had the highest exit speed in BP, tallest of our field, and now on the hill, and we'll see what he delivers velocity-wise. I think I saw an 84 previously from Brock Stevens. Pierce Gill from Aronson, 2028 grad infielder. There's an 85-mile-an-hour pitch. That one is ground to third, and over to first with the throw goes Jeffrey Rich. Out goes Pierce Gill on the 5-3. And it'll bring Kaysen Jones to the plate. Brock Stevens is a Brookwood product, 2028 grad, So he's entering his sophomore year. First baseman and right-handed pitcher. 6'5", 215. Outside with an 83-mile-an-hour pitch, and he comes in, as I mentioned, with a number of showcase highs. And he picked up another moments ago with an 85-mile-an-hour pitch. That is popped up by Kason Jones over into foul territory, but able to track it down and right was Whidden Pearson. And Jones with a fly out for out number 2. That's got Landon Kyle coming to the plate. Going into day number 2, here's some of the highs you're looking for. If you're a pitcher, you want a top 5. That's the highest number of strikeouts by a single pitcher. It happened twice, and ironically, happened back-to-back. Levi Voss of the Cardinals struck out 5 in his 2 innings, and then B.J. Garth followed with a 5-strikeout performance for the Cardinals immediately after Voss. Longest shot thus far, 361. Most runs plated in an inning by a single team, as Kyle will send that to right field. And there's 3 gone, and again, you can see that body language kind of moving towards the dugout for Team Navy, but we got 2 more to go. 5 hitters per. And to the plate, Connor Lane. He is from Meek. Drives that one up the middle, base hit, 3 out, single. And Lane is on in the bottom of the first, tying run aboard for the 5th hitter in the inning, that being Landon McClure. McClure from University Charter, 2028 grad. Catcher at 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 82-mile-an-hour pitch to Landon McClure. Bottom of the first. Running is Lane. McClure will foul off the pitch, send it 207 feet away in foul territory. That was an 84-mile-an-hour Brock Stevens pitch. Haven't had a pitcher work less than 2 thus far. That might happen today. Count goes to 1-2 on McClure. One-two pitch, 84-mile-an-hour offering, fouled back. I do not know what the average increase in speed on a fastball would be per year. I would think maybe a couple of miles an hour. As you got a strike delivered to McClure to put an end to the inning and leave Lane on. If that be the case, Stevens, a sophomore, you would think in his senior year, pitching consistently right about 88 to 90 miles an hour. As McClure will strike out, we go to the 2nd in a 1-zip game.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual First Pitch Dinner and Silent Auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting
Top of the second gets underway. Charlie Hine leading it off. There is a zombie runner on. That is Micah Ziegler, and Ziegler will get a stolen base at second. Charlie Hine from Asheville. And not North Carolina, but Asheville, Alabama. Of course, spelled differently. Asheville, North Carolina, and A-S-H-E. And in Asheville, Alabama, A-S-H. And, of course, not to mention, it's an Alabama event. So we don't bring in North Carolina guys. Charlie Hyde of Asheville, 2028 grad. Sends that one over to first. And we began the top of the second like we started the top of the first. Gatlin Dixon ground out to first to begin the first inning. Charlie Hyde grounds out to first to begin the second. Isaiah Murphy next. Murphy from Beauregard, 2028 graduate outfielder at 6 feet 206. Right-handed hitter, but he is a left-handed thrower. Shot right back up the middle and right past Zellner. And we'll bring in Ziegler and turn it into a 2-zip game. As Murphy delivers with an RBI single. Caden Nugent next. Nugent from Fort Payne. Graduates in 28. Catcher and right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 165. Right-handed hitter and thrower. It was a 67-mile-an-hour Daniel Zellner pitch. By the way, we learned yesterday, I think I mentioned this earlier in the broadcast, but if not, Zellner and Zellner, Daniel and Joseph, are indeed twins. As that one is sent foul by Nugent. Eufaula Products, both members of the class of 2029. Ground to third, throw to second, and that will hop out of the mitt of Holton Smith covering the bag. So unofficially, I am charging an E4 that gets Nugent on and Murphy to second. And again, a reminder, everything that I put in the book, unofficial. Of course, I think probably all stats yesterday and today unofficial. With the exception of stuff like release speed, spin rate, exit velocity, etc. A little bit outside with the pitch to Hudson Olive. From Bob Jones, 2028 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher. .6'1", 165. Zellner is an at-bat away after the Olive trip to the plate from putting his 2 innings of work into the vault. Inside with a pitch to Olive. You could be watching history. We talked to Barry Dean yesterday, and this event might be no more after this year. So this could be your last opportunity to see the underclassmen play as part of the ALABCA showcase. Olive strikes out, second strikeout of the game for Daniel Zellner. Whitten Pearson to the plate. Pearson's a Huntsville product, graduates in 28. Outfielder and right-handed pitcher at 5'9", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Got a bro meeting on the hill. Zellner and Zellner, Daniel and Joseph. A couple of fellas that have probably been playing baseball, throw and catch since about 2 or 3 years of age. So the bulk of their lives spent throwing to one another. Inside with the offering to Pearson. One run plates in the first for Navy, one thus far in the second. Here's the fifth hitter in the top of the second. That will roll outside. Zellner tracking it down near the dugout. Holding is Murphy and Nugent. And I believe I heard the umpire say you've got one pitch. So this is the last pitch to Whitten Pearson. And that one's going to get Zellner. Picked up by Smith. Whips it over to first. Not there. On safely is Pearson with a single. Zellner apparently okay. Not wobbling over towards the dugout. And okay, too, with the fact that the runner's on, left on. 1 run plates in the inning. It's a 2-zip Navy lead as we head to the bottom of the second.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is.
Got a zombie runner aboard as we get the bottom part of the second underway. At the plate, Nolan Fair from Houston County, entering his freshman year. Swing and a miss and an 83-mile-an-hour offering from Stevens, getting his second inning of work in. Fair, an outfielder and right-handed pitcher at 6 feet 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. To the on-deck circle, Grayson Goodwin. And there's strike three. Out goes Fair. Back-to-back Ks for Stevens. Got McClure to end the first and gets Fair to begin the second. Grayson Goodwin from Brantley next. $82-mile-an-hour pitch to Goodwin. Goodwin, a 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166. And on deck is Bronson Moore. That was an 81-mile-an-hour pitch with a 22.56 spin rate, 66 there, and 19.12 on the spin rate. Base runner in scoring position. Columbia trying to get on the board in a 2-zip game. Strike three on the outside part of the plate, and out will go Goodwin. That is 3 Ks in a row for Stevens, and every one of them has been looking. Bronson Moore next from Hueytown. Graduates in 28, infielder. 5'9", 170. Drew Furr is on deck. I mentioned no lineup card. It's typically one day starting at the top of the roster, or at least one game. Second game, bottom of the roster, and then the third game, it's kind of a shuffling effect. Well, this is that shuffling effect for Columbia. With Bronson Moore followed by Drew Furr as that one is lifted foul and out of play by Moore. Taking a look at that zombie runner. That is Forrest Stevenson. A little variation in the zombie runner. Typically, he is the last guy to make it out in the prior inning. But in this particular case, where Stevenson is concerned, he has not hit yet. And is running at second. A little bit outside with a pitch to Moore. Daniel Zellner for Columbia has wrapped up his 2 innings of work, and now Brock Stevens working on the same as that is lifted in the direction of left field, trying to get there to make the catch, but out of reach, Whitten Pearson. That has got Stevenson coming in. It's got Moore diving in. Stevenson will score Moore with a triple. And Columbia has cut the lead in half. Drew Furr to the plate. He's from Gulf Shores, graduates in 28. Outfielder at 5'10", 150. And the last hitter in the inning is on deck, Holton Smith. That was an 84-mile-an-hour pitch from Stevens. Ground foul in the direction of first. And Stevens has set the mark. Rest of the way, pitchers, if you want the fastest pitch of the showcase, well, then you'll want something above 85. Swing, miss, 81 mile an hour offering. That is the first strikeout for Stevens swinging. McClure, Fair, and Goodwin were all looking. And the fifth hitter in the inning, Holton Smith, coming to the plate. Holton Smith from nearby Carroll down in the Ozark area, which plays their baseball at historic Eagle Stadium. A member of the class of 2028, infielder and pitcher, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower into the strike zone with the pitch to Smith, couple of strikes. Every game yesterday was a one-run game. And we've got a one-run game here nearing the end of two. Columbia coming into this one 1-1. These two teams have already played one another. As that will get to the screen and bring in more from third. And we've got a tie game at 2. It was a 9-8 Columbia win yesterday over Navy. That is line to second. Catch made, inning over. Smith will line out, but 2 runs will plate. And a 2-zip game becomes a 2-2 game going to the third.
95, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at ALABCA.
New pitcher Nolan Fair. He's the Houston County product, entering his freshman year. Outfielder and right-handed pitcher at 6 feet, 160. Facing Jeffrey Rich to begin the top of the third. Rich from Huntsville. As that one is a fair ball shot down the line, able to squeeze it right between the bag and Connor Lane. And safely in second, aggressive base running by Jeffrey Rich, turning 1 into 2 in scoring position at second. Nolan Fair in relief of Daniel Zellner. Zellner worked a couple of innings, faced 10, 2 strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits, and gave up a couple of runs. This is Connor Sanders at the plate. From Pike Liberal, graduates in 29, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 170. Obviously a right-handed hitter as well. Ground to second. Little snap throw over from Pierce Gill. Meanwhile, when Fair went down to the turf, he keeps looking at his hand. I'm not sure if it is scratched up or just heated up. I would imagine that pad that typically is used around home plate, kind of a makeshift pitcher's mound, has heated up. Hit by the pitch is Kai West. Rich, by the way, going to third on the 4-3. Then got Sanders. West from Mortimer, Jordan. A member of the class of 2028, catcher at 6 feet 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. That is popped up, foul territory, and it will wall up the top of the dugout at first. Ground to third, throw over to first. Nice dig on the receiving end by Zellner. Throw coming to the plate, trying to get Jeffrey. And Jeffrey Rich will come in and score on the 5-3 put out of Kai West. So West will pick up the RBI, turn it into a 3-2 lead. Nice play, though, on the throw out by Connor Lane. Over to Zellner. Aiden Bradley next. He will wrap that one in the direction of left field, and that will drop in as a base hit. Travels over the head of Drew Furr, and Bradley is motoring his way to third and will slide in with another triple, the game's third. We are in the top of the third, and already 3 triples in the game. Aiden Bradley 90 feet away from turning it into a 2-run game again for Team Navy. As to the plate steps Brock Stevens. Stevens just wrapped up his 2 innings of work on the hill. Will ground out to third, and Bradley is left on. But it runs in, Navy up by 1. It is the 11 through 15 hitters coming to the plate in the bottom of the third.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, The players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
We head to the bottom of the third in a 3-2 ball game. Team Navy with a run each inning. Innings 1, 2, and 3. Well, I don't think this has ever happened before. I should have done it previously. We're talking to Johnny Johnson, who is the main man. Of course, my first question for Johnny this morning was, is James Clemens going to change the name of the school to Johnny Johnson? You say that's probably not going to happen.
No, that's probably not going to happen. I'm just another guy. But I appreciate the love.
Man, you are very much involved with the ALABCA. I mean, you are the man from the standpoint of, I've referred to you as the gatekeeper. You literally open the gates for us. Very much involved with the organization, and you're seeing that transition too, from one executive director to the other.
Oh yeah,
with Barry Dean to Todd Watts. So how has all of that process been?
Well, it has been a process. That's a great word to use. I just think that, Barry has done such a tremendous job over his 20-something years running this organization and building it into something that's, I think, respected throughout the country, really. You talk to people that come in and speak at our conventions. You talk to people from other states that have been here to watch what we do with this event. There's not many states that do it any better than we do. And that's attributed to Barry and his vision for what he built. So now there's that transition, right? He's going to step away, and there's not going to be one full-time guy like Barry. And so there's multiple people that are going to have to step up and kind of carry the torch. And, we look forward to it. It's going to be, there's going to be bumps in the roads. We know that. And Todd Watts is going to be excellent kind of taking on that executive director role and overseeing what happens in the transition. In that transition or the process to make the transition, I'm assuming it was something that, you haven't had to do it in 20 years. Yeah. So when you learned that, hey, we've got to have a different executive director, go through the process of selecting, what was that like? Did you have a format to follow? Or no. Was it? It was the initial shock, right? Of you start going through your head of all the stuff Barry does and does on his own. Looked like we get a strikeout right there. I think I had a crowd on there had a strikeout of Stevenson Pryor. Gotcha. Unless it was a drop strike 3. I'm focused on you, man. So I'm trying to keep the people happy, But no, that you start to realize what Barry has done on his own for so long, and then you start going, okay, how do we make this work? How many people will it take? what are the essentials that we want to keep running, like this event, like our coaches convention, the fall showcase, all those things, and then what are things that we may need to tap the brake on for a little bit till we figure it out. And so that process with the board of directors and with Todd coming in, that's kind of where we're at now, is figuring, okay, these certain things are the essentials we have to keep doing, and then how do we make that happen first?
How did Todd Watts surface as the number one choice?
Well, I just think Todd has been involved with so many different things. He and Michael Bird, I'm sure you've heard that name too, both have been so involved with not only helping run this event, helping run the convention. Those two guys have been integral in a lot of the events. And so he already had an understanding of kind of what's going on in multiple places, and that's important. And he's not coaching right now, so there's another bonus. He's still teaching but not coaching, and so that gave us an opportunity to kind of offer this situation to him, whereas someone like myself is still coaching and doesn't want to walk away from that right now. So whoever's doing that job, it would be tough to coach and be the executive director because of what this has grown into. Has
your role, or will your role with the organization change?
Not really. Being chairman of the board, I kind of help oversee things and kind of, stay in contact with the people that are doing different events. But ultimately, my main role is to run this event, and took it over completely about 3 years ago, and so that doesn't change. And really, I guess for lack of a better way of putting it, this was the model of what will come, right? Like, he gave this to me 3 years ago to run. I think it's gone okay, and so now. Okay, well, can we do that with the convention? Can we do that with the fall showcase instead of one guy having to run all those events? This would be the model for what's going forward. Let's find a guy to run that event. Let's find a guy to run this event, and then compensate them accordingly.
Totally unrelated to our current conversation, but it just happens to be that you're in the box when a gentleman with no number on the back of his jersey has moved to the on-deck circle. Do you happen to know who that gentleman is?
That's interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there because they've all got jerseys and had them yesterday.
And the leadoff guy, Pierce Gill, wears 14, so obviously he's batting in that 15.
You know what? I bet that was – what was Cardinal 18? You got a Cardinal roster?
Cardinal 18 was Dylan Jordan.
No, that's not – yes, I think – is he from Enterprise?
He is a Wetumpka product.
I'm looking for – there was a kid from the Cardinal team that flipped to play first base. We needed a dual guy to play one of the POs from Enterprise. It's Gavin Gilmore.
Okay.
I believe that's Gavin Gilmore. He just found him a Columbia shirt to wear so he'd match today. Yesterday he was in that Cardinal. He pitched for the Cardinal team, and then we needed an extra guy at first base for Columbia, so he bumped over.
All right, so that is Gallimore coming to the plate after the strikeout of Lowe. What about where this event is concerned? It has a lower number of teams involved versus the upperclassmen. I think 6, is it, with the upperclassmen?
Oh, yeah.
Here we've got 3. So what's the future status?
This is it. I mean, I'll just be straight up honest about it. This event was born because of COVID. Now, the older event has been going on 26 years, but the younger event came, after COVID. There was people just dying for something to do, and we I think, wanted to model this like the older one and get kids involved earlier, and I think we provided a service for that and a good atmosphere for them to come play. And we had 8 teams the first year we did this event with the younger ones, and then it slowly started to dwindle away. It's harder to avoid travel ball tournaments, and that's what hurt this one. WWBA at one age group's going on this week. In Hoover, there's another big one in Lake Point with the other age group that's involved with this one. And it just became hard to get these kids around those schedules. And there's not as big a draw to this one. There's not all the college coaches here at this event like there was 2 weeks ago for the older event. And so I just think the purpose of this is kind of run its course. And I think what you do is you take the best kids at this age group and you let them play in that older event like we used to do before this one was born. It used to be anybody from your freshman year up could play in that older event. Mm-hmm. It was just the best players across the state, and I think it'll go back. That's what we hope is let's put all our focus back on that older event and just make it as good as we can be and try to grow it back to where it was, 5-10 years ago.
So does that mean it expands from the current 6 teams to more?
I don't think we do that because then you're having to add a day, and so that's a whole other issue, adding an extra day.
I know when we got started in our conversation, you mentioned the fact that, you decide what to tap the brake on and, what you shift your focus to. Is this with the ending of this, a tap the brake, or is it history?
I think, I never want to say history because there may be a purpose for it again at some point, but I think it's definitely it's not tap the brake and let's revisit it for next year for sure. I think this is something that goes away for a while, and we put all our focus back on that upper event. I'm telling you, for years and years, Barry and the guys had grown that used to be the Underclassmen event was the only thing out there, was the 1 week, and it was the best players in the state, and you'd have Alabama, Auburn, Mississippi State, and you'd have all the Samfords and Jacksonville States and UABs and every junior college from here in Mississippi. I mean, there'd be 30 schools here to watch that event, and a bunch of the pro scouts. And, over the years with travel ball and some of those other things, it's just got harder and harder to get those kids. And I just think we need to refocus what we do on that event and try to get it back to being the premier event in the state again.
Now, there are obviously many other events that the ALABCA is involved in. What's next after this one? Is it August?
August. You got the fall showcase that we do at Mountain Brook. That's August 9th. And so that will be the next one. And that's limited. I think the number's 120 kids we could take for that. And usually there's, just about every school in the state has a representative there. Whether it's, a head coach or an assistant coach or a grad assistant, somebody from those schools is coming to watch. And I think there's a list online right now, I think, from last year still. We haven't confirmed this year's group, but, you're going to have 20 to 30 schools there for that one-day showcase.
So if you got a limit of 120, is it a first-come, first-serve?
It is first-come, first-serve. It's not necessarily an invite deal like this is. It's first-come, first-serve. Who wants to get in front of those colleges?
Before I let you go, I got to talk about James Clemens. How's the year look, the upcoming one?
Oh, man, I'm excited about the group we've got. We were so young last year. I think I had 7 seniors and for our size school, that's small. And we went into the playoffs against Tuscaloosa County, and I had a freshman and 3 sophomores in the lineup and only 2 seniors. And so we've got a ton of kids back, some guys that were banged up last year that we hope are going to be healthy. And I think, the Jets are primed to have a pretty good year if everything goes, as to plan.
You got a target date when you want to retire, or is it just when you get the feel for it?
I think it's more feel. This is year 29 coaching, but only 22 in Alabama. Because I started out in Texas and doing stuff out there, so I've got 4 more seasons before I can even really consider that, and then it's just, am I still enjoying doing it? And I think we're in a position at James Clemens where we're primed to make a pretty good run with the talent we've got over the next 5-6 years. So who knows? I can't just shut down. I got too many irons in the fire now. If I just shut down, A, I wouldn't know what to do with myself, and B, my wife may kick me out of the house if I was there too much.
Well, I got to ask these questions that heck, you probably haven't thought of, but retirement-wise, do you stay in Alabama? I know you've been here at 22, but do you eventually go back to the homeland, Texas, or? I
don't see that happening. This is kind of, look, Texans, we're arrogant and love our state, and I'm a Texan till I die. But Alabama's become home. It's been very good to me and my family, and what we've done career-wise and family-wise, and it's a beautiful place to live and great people. And you talk about a first-class operation. You talk about a first-class operation, the product you guys put out, whether it's our events or the other stuff that you do that we watch online, the junior college tournaments and all the things. I joked with you coming down here. I'm like, where are you coming in from? Because I know you're not at home. You guys are always doing something. So you guys do a first-class job and just really enjoy not only what you put out there, but just being around you guys, the people that work for you. And James is all right too over here producing things.
Yeah.
He's okay. So no, it's been fun, man, and I hope this keeps going for a long time.
We as well, and I guess too we might see in a volleyball tournament somewhere.
Yeah, well, right? I run into you everywhere.
Yeah, I know it.
Like I said, you do it all.
Johnny Johnson, official title is Chairman of the
Board
with
yeah.
the ALABCA. See, I did not know that.
There you go.
I've learned something. Great to have you with us, and thank you for letting us be with you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Robert.
Thank you.
James.
Johnny Johnson, head coach James Clemens, chair of the board with the ALABCA, chatting with us here. In the first game of the day, day number 2, Navy and Columbia got a run in. It was driven in by Will Durant, and of course that run was the zombie runner, Brock Stevens, as Kason Hicks will drive that one in the direction of left field. Catch made, runners hold, and that is hitter number 3 here in the top of the 4th. And we definitely want to, before the day is out, get Todd Watts on, new executive director of the ALABCA. Carter Lauren to the plate, ground into a 6-3. That is floated in the direction of right field. Catch made. Tagging Dixon, throw coming to the plate. And it'll be just a tad behind Dixon. He will score on the Lauren sacrifice. Holding at second is Durant. And a couple of runs are in, turning it into a 5-2 ball game. We anticipate in the top of the 4th, top of the order, Pierce Gill starting things off. Micah Sigler next. Had a triple and an RBI. I mentioned triples. We've had 3. One from Sigler, one from Aiden Bradley, one from Bronson Moore. Sigler with an RBI on his triple also came in and scored a run as a zombie runner in the 2nd. That is floated in the direction of left field and able to track it down in left. Your left fielder, let's see if I can pick up a number from the Team Columbia fielder who was able to get a good jump on the Sigler fly ball and track it down in left for out number 3, hitter number 5. Well, it looks like it might be another one of those situations where the number is only on the back of the jersey, and our fielder in left may not turn the correct angle to give me a look before the dugout. Well, wouldn't you know it, he does not. But 2 runs will plate, turns it into a 3-run Navy lead, going to the top of the order in the bottom of the 4th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Top of the order, bottom of the 4th. Well, maybe not the top of the order. Looks like we may be hopscotching around a little bit. That is Landon Kyle starting it off. And he will drive it towards the wall, and the zombie runner will come in to score. And that zombie runner is Stevenson. So Kyle with the double that drives in the run. And yeah, we are bouncing around. It's Pierce Gill that will come to the plate. Gill ground into the 5-3 in the first inning. Back to the plate in the fourth. And Kason Jones moving to the on-deck circle. So Stevenson will come in to score. And running for Kyle is Drew Furr. Low and away with a pitch to Pierce Gill. It is a 5-3 ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. Are we going to have our fourth consecutive one-run game? It is currently 2, fouled away by Gill. Fifth inning for Navy starts midway through the order. Hyde, Murphy, Nugent, Olive, and Pearson. If we don't hopscotch around, which is possible. Popped up on the infield, foul territory. And there for the catch is third baseman Carter Lauren. So Gill with a fly out for out number 1, hitter number 2. Third hitter in the inning is Kason Jones. I'm thinking that Landon Kyle, just me speculating, Landon Kyle, who would have been the 3 hitter in the inning, had to leave. It's just me speculating on why he batted leadoff and then was replaced on the base path by Drew Furr. That one is sent foul. Or how about this idea? Had to get into the bullpen. Now, I was trying to use the data available and come up with speculation, and all I had to do was look to my right and look into the pen, and there is Landon Kyle. I'm just trying to hone my, speculative skills. On the inside part of the plate to Jones. 74-mile-an-hour pitch. .83 and a bit inside with the offering to Jones. Connor Lane moving to the on-deck circle. Lane will become the 4th hitter. And Landon McClure, the 5th one in the inning. Ground foul in the direction of third by Jones. Jones with a fly out to right field. That happened in the first. Hudson Olive putting the finishing touches on his 2 innings of work. Following in the footsteps of Brock Stevens. Ground towards third. It is over to first from Lauren. Just a little bit behind the runner, though, and that will be a Kason Jones infield single. Got a couple of runners on for Connor Lane. Lane with a single in the first. Landon McClure to the on-deck circle. Right back up the middle. That will bring in Furr running for Kyle. Jones will go to second. Lane with an RBI single. And it becomes, guess what, a 1-run game. .54 ball game. Landon McClure next. That was an 84-mile-an-hour pitch, by the way, on the Connor Lane shot. So Olive is a mile an hour away from an 85 mile an hour pitch, which would be, or at least tie, our fastest pitch this showcase has seen over Tuesday and Wednesday. Swing and a miss, McClure. He will strike out. A couple of runners are left on. A couple of runners are in. And it's a one-run game headed to the Navy fifth.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Charlie Hyde will start it. Got that new pitcher, Landon Kyle, on the hill. In a 5-4 ball game. High ground out to first in the second. Couple of runs played to the bottom part of the fourth. Kyle, his runner Furr, came in and scored. And Stevenson, the zombie runner, coming in as well. And another one-run ball game in progress. Landon Kyle from Shades Valley, 2028 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 6'1", 190. Right-handed hitter as well. On the bump. And that is in relief of Nolan Fair. Fair worked a couple of innings, faced 10. No strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits, and 3 runs allowed. Hyde, Murphy, Nugent, Olive, and Pearson in the top of the fifth. And 2 more games to go. Right about 11 o'clock, Navy and Cardinal. And somewhere in the vicinity of 1 o'clock, Cardinal and Columbia. .82-mile-an-hour pitch with a spin rate of 1735 from Landon Kyle. That's one of those I didn't mean to swings, but he did, and out goes Hyde. So one away for Isaiah Murphy. Murphy from Beauregard, graduating in 28. So if you're a pitcher and you work 2 innings, which every pitcher has thus far, then you're working an inning without and an inning with a zombie runner. For Landon Kyle, this is the inning without. Popped up by Murphy, right side. And your first baseman on the catch with a fly out by Murphy. 2 outs for Caden Nugent. Hudson Olive moving to the on-deck circle. Activity up and throwing in the pen for Team Navy. That was the same pin that Kyle was tossing in a few moments ago, so I guess we're using just a single bullpen here. A little bit inside with the 81-mile-an-hour offering to Caden Nugent. Nugent from Fort Payne. We were talking earlier with Johnny Johnson. I think Fort Payne was his first Alabama coaching job, as that one is floated into right field for out number 3. Hudson Olive next. Olive with a strikeout looking in the second. He was fanned by Daniel Zellner, one of 2 Zellner Ks in his 2 innings of work. Got Olive in the second and got Durrett in the first. That was an 86-mile-an-hour pitch. That's our fastest pitch thus far. And it will come from Landon Kyle. So got a new leader, a new name atop the leaderboard in the fastest pitch department at 86. And again, that's unofficially. I don't see the release speed on every pitch, but most of them. Just a little bit outside. Whitten Pearson moving to the on-deck circle. We anticipate Fair, Goodwin, Moore, Furr, and Smith in the bottom of the 5th for Columbia. Shot over towards center field. That will drop in as a base hit. 9th hit of the ball game for Team Navy. And a runner at first for the 5th hitter in the inning, Whitten Pearson. Pearson with a single in the second. Back to the plate here in the 5th. Olive with his lead over at first. Low and away with the pitch from Landon Kyle. On the outside part of the plate at 80 miles an hour, spin rate of 1650. Landon Kyle with a look to the runner. Olive, big lead over at first. He'll take off for second. Throws a little bit high, and Olive's in with the stolen base. In scoring position, an RBI chance for Whidden Pearson. The last hitter that Kyle will face in the fifth. Swing, a miss, and the count will run full. 3 balls, couple of strikes. I say full. Your baseball full. Not your showcase full. 4-2 would be a showcase full. It is 3-2 on Whidden Pearson. 2-strike pitch, and now it's 4-2, and we're full. That was an 85-mile-an-hour pitch, as that one is lifted out of play. Nolan Fair, Grayson Goodwin, Branson Moore, Drew Furr, Holton Smith. In the bottom of the inning, that's outside. Walk given to Pearson. He will officially be stranded at first. 2 runners left on. Nobody scores. Team Columbia with a chance to tie it or maybe take the lead when we head to the bottom of the fifth.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
Bottom of the fifth gets underway. Nolan Fair will start it. Goes after the first pitch from Carter Lauren. Grounds it to third. Throw over to first. Will pull the first baseman off the bag. That is a error charge to Micah Sigler. And a runner aboard for Grayson Goodwin. Carter Lauren, the new Navy pitcher. From Ranburn, 2028 grad infielder, as well as right-handed pitcher. 6 feet 150. Running is fair, and he's in safely with a stolen base at second. Lauren in relief of Hudson Olive, who worked 2 innings, faced 10, unofficially 6 strikeouts. And the reason I say unofficially, that was during our conversation with Johnny Johnson, and I wasn't as tentative, wasn't as attentive, astute. Nice catch or drop. Got a catch out in left field. Aiden Bradley with a nice catch on the Goodwin fly ball. And there's one out from Brunson Moore. So unofficially, I've got Olive with 6 strikeouts, no walks, 3 hits, and 2 runs. On the outside part of the plate to Brunson Moore. Drew Furr and Holton Smith do up in the inning, too. Tying run at second in the form of Nolan Fair on the inside part of the plate. 62-mile-an-hour pitch from Lauren. Low and away with the pitch. At the moment, it looks like we are right about on schedule, which would mean an 11 a.m. Navy Cardinals start. Bobbled by Lauren, able to recover, goes to first. Gets the out of Moore, 1-3, Fair's at third. That's got Drew Furr coming to the plate. Holton Smith to the on-deck circle. Floated in the direction of left field, and that was just a tad foul. Drew Furr with a strikeout in the second also came in as a runner for Landon Kyle. There's strike 3 and out. Will go Furr. And if this game is to be tied going into the 6th, Holton Smith is got to be the man. Got to drive in that runner from third, Nolan Fair. Strike 1 to Smith, who lined out to second in the second. Rich Sanders, West Bradley, and Stevens in the top of the 6th for Team Navy. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate, and that will do it for Holton Smith. One runner is stranded. We keep it a 1-run game. Headed to the 6th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, The players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Got a zombie runner aboard. That is Whitten Pearson. He will get a stolen base immediately. Jeffrey Rich at the plate. Top of the sixth. Technically, Navy could put it out of reach. You get all 6 runs in, your potential 6 runs. There's no way Columbia comes from behind and wins it in the bottom of the 6th. But there again, we haven't seen a team today or yesterday put 6 runs together in a given inning. As a matter of fact, the most runs by a single team in one inning has been 3. So if you are Navy here in the top of the 6th and you plate 3 runs, you feel pretty sure, pretty secure that you are going to win the game. But there again, winning, losing, really not a big part of the contest. We keep up with it. I think we're just about the only ones that do. Inside to Jeffrey Rich, who doubled and scored a run in the 3rd, and that will get Pearson, the Wild, offering the 3rd. Just a little bit inside with a pitch to Rich. Connor Sanders, Kai West, Aiden Bradley, Brock Stevens due up in the inning 2. Popped up on the infield. And the catch made at second for out number 1. Holding over at third is Pearson. A rearrangement of our schedule this weekend. We were supposed to be at West Florida and LSU for Showcase Series baseball. The West Florida showcase is off. There is inclement weather anticipated this weekend in Pensacola. The games will go on, but that inclement weather could really hinder coverage, so coverage off. Games on. And our lone coverage over the weekend now at LSU. And that is if LSU does not have like a celebratory parade or something there at the baseball diamond after winning their 8th World Series on Sunday. And we'll get into the dirt. Pearson thinking about home. Instead, stays put over at third. Kai West on deck. Then we'll go to the screen and we'll get Pearson in. And Navy has expanded the lead to 2. Sanders ground into a 4-3. He was the first out in the 3rd inning. At the moment, with that 1 out, theoretically, Columbia could do a tie even if Navy played at everybody else. But now you got a fly out by Sanders on the infield. So now the largest lead Navy could bring into the bottom of the 6th would be 5. And that is if all 3 remaining Navy players scored. Kai West, Aiden Bradley, Brock Stevens. Last 3 for Navy in the 6th. Kai West ground into a 5-3 that drove in a run in the 3rd. Landon Kyle trying to wrap up his 2 innings of work. Thus far has a strikeout, has given up a hit and a run. Stevenson, Zellner, Lowe, and Gallimore. When you get to the bottom of the 6th for Columbia, trying to improve their showcase record to 2-1. And Navy trying to win their first. Came in with an 0-2 record. And Navy, too, trying to avenge a 1-run loss yesterday to Columbia. As Kai West will strike out. Bases cleared for Aiden Bradley. Bradley's got one of the game's 3 triples. Brock Stevens moving to the on-deck circle. Could not hold up on the swing, 0-1. On an 80-mile-an-hour Landon Kyle pitch. Nothing in 2 on Bradley. Brock Stevens on deck. Last Navy hitter. Here in the top of the 6th. Navy, though, hanging around for another game. Got Cardinal, and then Cardinal will hang around for the last game against Columbia. We are at Pace Riddle Field on the campus of Troy University. As out will go Bradley. There has not been one slapped out of the park. And I'm thinking if that is going to happen in the Underclassmen Showcase, this is the fella, Brock Stevens. Stevens in BP, the longest shot, 361, which to certain parts of the park would go out, but he hit it to center field. Count goes even at 1 on Stevens, who was grounded into a 5-3, came in as a runner, and scored a run in that 2-run fourth. A couple of strikes on Stevens. And Landon Kyle saying he is up to the challenge, though. Ahead on the count, and now strikes out Stevens. Gets him looking, and Kyle finishes with a bang, striking out 3 in a row. 1 run is in. It's a 2-run ball game. We go to the bottom of the 6th and the 11 through 15 spots in the Columbia order.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Bottom of the 6th gets underway for us. Stevenson starts it. The 2 Zellners, Joseph and Daniel, then Robbins Lowe and Gavin Gallimore. And here are the mysteries. Will Columbia come from behind and win it? Can they tie it? Or will we have another 1-run ball game? Stevenson has struck out, scored as the zombie runner. The zombie runner now is Drew Furr, and he is at second with a stolen base. Carter Lauren, his second inning of work. Fouled towards first by Forrest Stevenson. Furr's already been a runner. As a matter of fact, came in for Landon Kyle and scored a run in the 4th. And running here in the 6th. 71-mile-an-hour pitch, fouled back by Smith. Swing and miss, out goes Stevenson, and there's one away. That is strikeout number 3 for Carter Lauren. Joseph Zellner next. Zellner with a strikeout in the 3rd, back to the plate in the 6th. Daniel Zellner on deck, fouled away by Zellner. 71-mile-an-hour pitch, spin rate of 1677 from Carter Lauren. By the way, the final numbers on Landon Kyle, the last Columbia pitcher. put in his 2 and faced his 10. Struck out 4, walked 1, gave up a hit and a run. That is knocked down at second by a diving Caden Nugent, and then a drop behind the plate. Zellner trying to take the opportunity to get to second, but tagged out. So first scores, but Zellner tagged out at second. Zellner credited with the RBI. Daniel Zellner to the plate in a 1-run game. Zellner, Lowe, and Gallimore. All that's left for Team Columbia here at the bottom of the 6th. Carter Lauren, his second inning of work in his first inning. Struck out 2, did not walk anybody, did not allow a hit, nor did he allow a run. Daniel Zellner struck out in the 3rd, 0 for 1 in the game. Here's the Carter Lauren pitch. And out will go Zellner for out number 3, hitter number 3 as well. And that is strikeout number 3 for Lauren. Well, mathematically, still an opportunity to win. But you got to have Lowe and Gallimore in if you are Columbia. Lowe struck out in the 3rd. Count goes even at 1. It might be a smidge after 11 when we get the Navy Cardinal game underway. Not going to be much past, though. Ground to second, and Lowe will go out on the 4-3. And the odds weigh pretty doggone good in having another 1-run game. I don't think the 5-hitter, as a matter of fact, I know the 5-hitter has not scored in a single game, single inning. Gavin Gallimore struck out in the 3rd. Ground to 3rd, the scoop, the throw, infield single, but that is your ball game. And here is a look at your final numbers. As Navy will avenge their loss yesterday to Columbia. I believe it was a 9-8 final then. Here it is a 6-5 final. Columbia 7 hits, an error, 5 stranded. They got a couple of runs in the 2nd, 4th, and a run in the 6th. For Navy, 9 hits, an error, 8 left aboard. Getting a run in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. 2 runs in the 4th and a run in the 6th. And there's your final score, 6-5, our 4th 1-run game. Navy and Cardinal coming up next. It's about 20 minutes away. We will see you then right here as part of our ALABCA Underclassmen Showcase coverage. Welcome back, Cardinal and Navy about to get underway. It is our 5th game, second of the day. Everything that has preceded has been a one-run game. So that's the mystery where this one is concerned. Do we have another one-run game, a 5th one? Cardinals sending Peyton Clanton to the plate first. He is from Lexington. 2029 grad outfielder at 5'7", 130. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And speaking of right-handed throwers, Gatlin Dixon on the hill for Team Navy. He's a Bob Jones product. Entering his freshman year, infielder and right-handed pitcher at 5'4", 122. And when he's at the plate, he's a switch hitter. A little bit outside with a pitch to Peyton Clanton. And this is the last Navy game. Navy improving to 1-2 in showcase play with that win over Columbia, and avenged a loss earlier as you got a walk given to Clanton. And a base runner on for Peyton Hornbuckle. C.J. Jennings moving to the on-deck circle. If you are just joining us, welcome aboard. Different rules for the showcase, 5 hitters per inning. All hitters getting 2 at-bats a game. If a hitter's hit by a pitch, it counts as a ball, and the at-bat resumes. Game will go the full 6 as Clanton will steal second. And that is whether Navy has a lead or not in the bottom of the 6th. It is about getting reps. And as you heard Johnny Johnson say earlier today, this is it. Last time the underclassmen will play in the foreseeable future. They will be blended in with the upperclassmen. Line to second, and you're going to have the double play. Off the bag at first is Clanton. So Hornbuckle with a line out. Picked off is Clanton. 2 gone for C.J. Jennings. A little bit inside with the pitch. Rylan Lassiter on deck. C.J. Jennings is from Enterprise. He'll be a freshman this year. Catcher at 5'7", 160. Left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .62-mile-an-hour pitch from Gatlin Dixon. Inside the pitch. Count runs to 1-2. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a subscribe button nearby. If it's on the ALABCA website, then just go to YouTube. Put JockJive Sports in the search engine. High inside pitch to C.J. Jennings. And that'll be the second walk issued by Dixon. Tyler Blanchard's on deck. Rylan Lassiter to the plate. A base runner aboard, fourth hitter in the top of the first. That is hit well towards left field, but underneath to make the catch is, if you will turn the back and give me a number, looks like a single number maybe on the back. That would be Carson Hicks. No, he plays first. So let's see, maybe it is a 16, which would be an outfielder, Whitten Pearson. Popped up right side, that will drop and then hop into the bullpen. Tyler Blanchard, the last hitter in the top of the first. Just a little bit high with a 59-mile-an-hour pitch. Well, with the blending of teams, underclassmen and upperclassmen, in next year's showcase, all in one setting over a 2-day event, that would mean a few players don't get this opportunity. And I would assume that is more so the youngsters versus the upperclassmen. But an opportunity to get on a D1 campus, stay in a dorm, get that college feel. And maybe it's not appropriate to say won't get the opportunity delayed. Whereas you get it as a freshman or sophomore with the underclassmen event, maybe a junior to senior before you get that opportunity. C.J. Jennings taking second on the toss that goes to the screen to Blanchard. Chopped over towards third. And the throw to first from Micah Sigler will get Blanchard. One runner stranded, nobody scores. Bottom of the first coming up, and Navy coming to bat.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual
50 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
That is a deep shot to the wall on the one, hopping over the wall, and will go ground rule double from leadoff hitter Brock Stevens. Well, I mentioned in the game prior, if anybody can do it, Brock Stevens could. Got it out of the park, granted on the one hop. But it's a ground rule double for Brock Stevens. 346 feet. And Stevens on in second with a leadoff double. Here in the bottom of the first, Aiden Bradley coming to the plate. Aiden Bradley in the game prior had a triple. This guy's got great speed. I've mentioned it previously, you start to cover an event and just naturally, not intentionally, certain players begin to stand out. And for me, these two guys, Brock Stevens and Aiden Bradley, have been two standouts. Peyton Hornbuckle, your Team Cardinal pitcher. He's from Pike Road, just down the road a bit. Entering his freshman year, outfielder and left-handed pitcher at 5'3", 130. Just a little bit outside with a 66-mile-an-hour pitch to Aiden Bradley. Kai West moving to the on-deck circle. And there is strike three, and out goes Bradley. So one away, still in second is Stevens. Kai West to the plate. And Hornbuckle continuing to pick up that speed. I think had a 59, then a 66. That was a 73-mile-an-hour pitch. .64, swung on and missed. Stevens taking off for third and in with a stolen base. 90 feet away from plating the first run of the game. Kai West from Mortimer, Jordan. Entering his sophomore year. Catcher. Knocked out in third. Throw over to first, steal there in time. Good play by Rylan Lassiter to get Kai West, but Stevens will come in. And Navy takes a 1-zip lead. Connor Sanders from Pike Liberal next. Into center field with a fly out, and there are 3 outs and 4 hitters in the first. That will bring Jeffrey Rich to the plate. Jeffrey Rich from Huntsville, 2028 grad infielder at 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Team Cardinal under the direction of C.J. Upshaw from Wallace Dothan, which, by the way, won Division II in the ACCC, only to lose in the district to the eventual Division II world champs, Pasco Hernando. Also, G.T. Talbert from Blood and Jeremiah Peterson from Huffman. Coaching Team Cardinal. Team Navy under the direction of Jace James of Enterprise State. DeAndre Collins from Paul Bryant. And C.J. Hutchins, from Central Tuscaloosa. Jeffrey Rich strikes out. 2 Ks in the inning for Hornsbuckle. 1 run will plate. And it's Navy by 1 going to the second.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
Got a zombie runner aboard. That is Tyler Blanchard. As we get the top of the second underway, Jonah Dubose at the plate. Gatlin Dixon getting his second inning of work in. Nicholas Villano moving to the on-deck circle. Into center field. And that'll be a base hit that moves Blanchard over to third, and Dubose winds up at second. So a couple of base runners in scoring position for Nicholas Villano. Villano from James Clemens, 2029 grad outfielder at 5'7", 140. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. High with a 60-mile-an-hour pitch. Villano hitter number 2 with a couple of base runners on here in the top of the second. Line to third, dropped. Runner looked back. Throw over to first from Jeffrey Rich will get Villano. And there is one away with Porter Beasley next. Carson Blair on deck. That is floated in the direction of left field, and catch made. Tagging is Blanchard, and he'll come in on the sacrifice by Beasley. And we've got a tie game at 1. Blair sending that one foul. Dubose, your base runner in scoring position in a 1-1 ball game. Opportunity to break apart the 1-1 tie. little bit high with a pitch to Blair. Well, Barry Dean was here. I looked and he is not here. I mean, you talk about zipping in, zipping out. Outside with a pitch to Blair. I think he has now moved on to see our camera up, Lauren Sutton. That's a base wrap into left field. Will it bring in Dubose? Makes the turn. Throw coming to the plate. And in to score is Dubose. Blair with a single. Takes second on the throw. It's a 2-1 Cardinal lead. And the last hitter in the inning coming to the plate in the form of Landon Cook. Cook's from Hadlin, 2029 grad, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'11", 160. Toss going to the screen, getting Blair to third. Next to the last game. One more to go. And hanging around for that last game is Team Cardinal. They will take on Columbia. Navy about to wrap it up and head home. Well, in about an hour and a half. High inside pitch to Landon Cook. Low and away with the pitch. 3 balls, no strikes. Landon Cook, the Headland product, facing Gatlin Dixon from Bob Jones, high and away. And here's the final pitch to Landon Cook, and that's outside of the strike zone. He is given a walk. Officially stranded at first. 2 runs are in. Still a 1-run game, but it's now a 1-run Cardinal lead as we go to the Navy second.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
Bottom of the second gets underway. It is Whitten Pearson who will come to the plate first. On deck is Hudson Olive. Just a few minutes shy of a Wednesday afternoon here in Troy, Alabama. Got a zombie runner on. And Rich is in with a stolen base at second. 1 ball, couple of strikes on Pearson. Peyton Hornbuckle wrapping up his 2 innings of work here. Whitten Pearson from Huntsville. Entering his sophomore year, outfielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 150. A little bit low in the 64-mile-an-hour pitch from Hornbuckle. Whitten Pearson facing Hornbuckle. That will get out of the strike zone and get Rich to third. So 90 feet away from tying the ball game is Jeffrey Rich, your zombie runner. Leadoff guy, Whitten Pearson. Taking a strike on the inside part of the plate. That is the third Hornbuckle K. And there's one out for Hudson Oliver. I make that Olive. Hudson Olive from Bob Jones. He'll be a sophomore this year as well. Infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 165. Big cut, no contact on the 73-mile-an-hour pitch with a spin rate of 1756. Caden Nugent on deck. And one hops into the dirt. Next event for the ALABCA comes in August. If you haven't already signed up, please be aware of the fact that 120 is the limit. And a first-come, first-served basis. Caden Nugent next. And an opportunity to get before scouts and coaches. I think that is in Mountain Brook. Nugent will send that one foul to the left side. Nugent from Fort Payne, another sophomore. Catcher and right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 165. Fouled back to the screen. Isaiah Murphy is your on-deck hitter. Swing and a miss, and Hornbuckle has now struck out 5. So if you are Hornbuckle, you got a shot at some, what is it, showcase immortality? There has been one pitcher strike out 6. That was Hudson Olive. And Hornbuckle currently fanning 5. And delivers into the strike zone with a pitch to Murphy. Charlie Hyde is on deck. Another swing, another miss. Hornbuckle in the first struck out Bradley and Rich. Here in the second, Pearson, Olive, and Nugent. That is floated towards center field, and Murphy with a flyout. But it's a flyout that'll bring in Rich, tie the game at 2. And it's got Charlie Hyde coming to the plate. Hyde from Asheville, 2028 grad outfielder at 5'11", 150. Right-handed thrower, but a left-handed hitter. 0-1 pitch to Hyde. That is floated towards left field. Routine fly ball. Out goes Hyde. Rich, the lone run that plates, but that's got us tied at 2. Going to the third.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Last third of the order for Team Cardinal. This is Bryson Driscoll. Bryson Driscoll from Baker. Entering his sophomore year, infielder at 5'9", 160. Ground to short, the throw over to first from Carter Lauren. Getting Driscoll on the 6-3, and there's one away. As we get the top of the third underway. Next is Gavin Gallimore. Gallimore from Enterprise, 2029 grad, first baseman, 5'10", 145. Yes, it has been a few years, but I recall my freshman year, and I'm thinking 5'6", 145, as Gallimore will fly out to second. Things have changed a little bit since then. B.J. Garth to the plate from American Christian. Sent foul by Garth. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 165. That was a 78-mile-an-hour pitch from your new pitcher, by the way, Micah Sigler. Sigler from Bob Jones. He'll be a sophomore this year. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 170. Line to second and over to make the catch is the former pitcher, Gatlin Dixon. And there's 3 up, 3 gone with Gatlin Hall coming to the plate. Gatlin Dixon in his 2 innings faced 10, no strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 hits, 2 runs. And hands it over to Sigler. On deck is Carson Hutto. That's a base hit up the middle. Third hit of the game for Team Cardinal. And Carson Hutto next from Headland. Graduates in 28. Catcher at 5'10", 155. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Hutto. Bottom of the third, it'll be the bottom third of the order for Navy, and at the end of the third, we'll be halfway there. Halfway through the second game of a 3-game Wednesday. Fouled off by Hutto, a 76-mile-an-hour pitch with a 22.02 spin rate. Just a little bit inside with a pitch to Hutto. The next ALABCA event that at least currently we are slated to play a role in will be the convention coming up in December, as that will hit the elbow of Hutto, and Hutto will try to shake off the pain. Well, typically when you got a hitter hit by a pitch, and if it is such that the next guy would come to the plate, well, apparently we are going to have the leadoff guy come to the plate. And I guess your fifth hitter will thus become Peyton Clanton, and Carson Hutto, we assume, gets an opportunity next inning, although he has moved to the on-deck circle. But technically this is the fifth hitter, and Hutto would become the sixth in the inning. But all in an effort to speed up the game, the recovery time is limited. Over the head of Clanton. That's upstairs. And by the way, no, the new hitter does not pick up the count. That was Hutto's prior to the hit batsman. It is a brand new pitch count. Inside to Clanton, who ducks to get out of the way. Well, still on deck is Hutto. I'm not sure if we will see him, though, here in the top of the third. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. And here is the last pitch to Clanton. And we will see if Hutto's coming back to the plate, thus becoming the sixth hitter of the inning. Strike delivered to Clanton. And I think that is considered a strikeout. Hutto will pick up his own count at 3-2. So technically we've had 6 hitters in the inning. And running his haul, he will be safely at second. So we'll find out when we get to the fourth whether Team Cardinal starts back with Clanton. I would assume no. Then we will start with Hornbuckle. Fouled away by Hutto. And back to second we'll go Hall. Chopped over towards third. It'll be fielded there by Olive. Goes to first, and we'll get Hutto on the 5-3. One runner stranded. Nobody scores. We head to the bottom of the fourth in a 2-2 game.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
One pitch into the bottom of the fourth. It is hit sky high by Micah Sigler and camped out underneath. I believe that was B.J. Garth. And there is one away. And there's two gone with a fly out into center field from Carter Lauren. That will bring Carson Hicks to the plate. Carson Hicks from James Clemens, 2029 grad, first baseman at 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter and thrower. That is shot into right field. It'll be a two-out base hit for Carson Hicks. Puts on the brakes at first, holds there. And will bring Will Durrett to the plate. Will Durrett from American Christian, 2028 grad, catcher, 5'8", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Fouled back to the screen by Durrett. Gatlin Dixon has moved to the on-deck circle. Your Major League Baseball first game gets underway today at 1:10, actually, a pair of 1:10 games. Diamondbacks and White Sox, Pirates and Brewers. Ground to short, 6-4 and 3 goes the double play. So that is outs 3 and 4. Gatlin Dixon representing the last hitter in the bottom of the third. WNBA, it's the Liberty and the Valkyries at 9, as well as the Sun and Aces. No NBA, we're done. Thunder winning it all. When was that? Last Sunday, I think. No NHL. It's finished 2. Panthers winning the Stanley Cup about a week ago. As that one is wrapped towards center field, and that will drop in despite the efforts in center by Peyton Clanton. And Gatlin Dixon told to just keep on rolling. He's got a 3-bagger. Throw coming to the plate, and he'll be tagged out at home. So Dixon hits a triple, tagged out at the plate. What the heck, why not give it a shot? Become the first 5th hitter to score in this year's showcase, but he's tagged out. And nobody sets a record, not yet, as we go to the 4th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
We get the top of the 4th underway. Peyton Hornbuckle coming to the plate. The interesting note here in the 4th will be, is it a 4 at-bat or a 5 at-bat inning? As you got a zombie runner. And the zombie runner with the stolen base. That is Peyton Clanton. And the reason why there's a question as to whether there will be 5 versus 4 is that there were 6 hitters in the 3rd because of the hit batsman Carson Hutto, who had to take an opportunity to step away as the 5 hitters. So Clanton came in and got an at-bat. So do we have 4 or 5 come to the plate in the top of the 4th? On the outside part of the plate to Peyton Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle with a line out to second in the 1st. C.J. Jennings to the on-deck circle. We're anticipating the top of the order in the bottom of the 4th for Team Navy, which would put Brock Stevens at the plate. There is a base hit for Hornbuckle. That will move Clanton over to 3rd. That is the 4th Cardinal hit of the game. C.J. Jennings coming to the plate. Micah Sigler, who in his first inning of work gave up a base hit, struck out 1. Now working on inning number 2. Off and running is Hornbuckle. Won't be a throw with a runner at third. Will Durrett opting to hang on to that baseball with Clanton at third. So a stolen base for Hornbuckle. C.J. Jennings will drop that one into right field. Clanton in to score. Hornbuckle goes to third. And Jennings with an RBI single. Ryland Lassiter next. Tyler Blanchard moving to the on-deck circle. That is ground towards third. Little flip over to first from Gatlin Dixon. Able to get in safely at third is Jennings. Lassiter is driven in. Hornbuckle. So it is the 5-3 that brings in Hornbuckle. It is aggressive base running that's got Jennings 90 feet away. That'll go to the screen. Here comes Jennings. And he will get in safely. And we do have an on-deck hitter, so apparently we are going to have 5 hitters in the inning. Blanchard ground into a 5-3. Well, the 3 Cardinal runs in the top of the 4th has matched a team high. Still haven't had any team plate 4 runs, though. And that is Jonah Dubose, who has moved to the on-deck circle. Blanchard also came in as a zombie runner in the second and came in and scored a run. 70-mile-an-hour pitch, 1657 on the spin rate from Micah Ziegler. Lined over to Gatlin Dixon at third. And out will go Blanchard. And the 5th hitter in the inning. Jonah Dubose to the plate. Had a double and scored a run in the second. Ziegler's final pitch. And it'll turn into an error and a base runner stranded. So an E4 leaving Dubose on. 3 runs played. Team Cardinal up by 3 as we head to the Navy 4th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Back to the top of the order as we get the bottom of the fourth underway. Brock Stevens will start it. Aiden Bradley, Kai West, Connor Sanders, and Jeffrey Rich. 2 up in the inning, 2. Got a runner aboard, and that runner is Gatlin Dixon. He'll make the U-turn and scamper back to first on the fly out by Stevens to right field. And there in right to make the catch is Porter Beasley. Aiden Bradley next. Bradley with a strikeout looking in the first. That was when facing Peyton Hornbuckle. Now facing Rylan Lassiter. Running is Dixon, and he's in safely with a stolen base. Fifth inning for Team Cardinal. Villano, Beasley, Blair, Cook, and Driscoll. That will be fouled away by Aiden Bradley. High noon in Troy, Alabama. So welcome to a Wednesday afternoon. An event that got underway 3 hours ago on a Wednesday morning here in Troy. Trying to get everything in before any of those heat-generated, unanticipated afternoon thunder boomers. On the inside part of the plate with the pitch to Bradley. 64-mile-an-hour pitch. They got the inside part of the plate. Ground over to first. Handled there by, I believe that is Gatlin Hall. 6'2", 210 Alberta product. He will take care of Bradley while moving to third is Gatlin Dixon. Kai West with an RBI on a 5-3 putout in the first. Connor Sanders to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit inside with the pitch to West. Into the dirt. Dixon about a third of the way down. Goes back to third. Navy trying to chip away at the Cardinal lead. Navy picked up its first win of these 2 days of baseball prior to this one against Columbia. Meanwhile, Team Cardinal knocked off Columbia 9-8. And knocked off this Navy squad 5-4. Team Cardinal is unbeaten in showcase play. Just a little bit inside with a pitch to Kai West. And here is the last pitch to West from Rylan Lassiter. Well, fouled away, so we'll get another. Connor Sanders moving to the on-deck circle. Prior pitch, 63 on the speed gun with a speed rate of 14.96. Another one fouled away. Barry Dean joining us here in the box.
I've been watching this live stream. The commercials look really good today, man. Appreciate that.
Really, commercials?
Those are really good looking
For
commercials. for the ALABCA.
Really?
Whose idea was that? Is that James? Is that James?
It was James.
Okay. Well,
I mean, he said, I think it would be good to throw in these commercials. I said, you know what? That is an excellent idea. I had thought about it earlier.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we're actually paying for something. I don't know what.
So, James, thank you very much for that.
I shot it to James, and he was at Wind Creek betting double on black, and he took a little time out to work in those commercials.
Yep.
Anywho, great to see you guys today. I mean, my day's made. Everything else is downhill from here.
Well, I was going to counter, but never mind. Let's just.
And I'm looking for my checkbook. I cannot find that thing. I cannot find it.
Well,
hey, I'll get it. I'll get it to you in the mail, though.
No, that's okay.
I'll get it. Oh. That's sorry. I need to talk.
You're right. You're right.
I need to
we
talk,
have not been paid.
I need to talk to Johnny about that. I obviously haven't trained him well enough. Till services are rendered, till the last out is made. Who knows? Anyway.
Swing and a miss by Kai West, and he'll go down out number 3 here in the 4th. That's got Connor Sanders coming to the plate. Well, are you here for the rest of the day, or kind of like yesterday?
I am. Always
head back to the.
No. Good to be on the gate see the parents when they leave. Always good to try to talk to them during the game some, and but always good to see them and the kids too. So looking forward to wrapping up a good second day here.
RBI single, bringing in Gatlin Dixon, the zombie runner. Turns it into a 2-run ball game with Jeffrey Rich coming to the plate. Well, will we ever see Barry Dean at showcase events after July 31?
Of course, guys, come on. Yeah, I mean they are. Yeah, I mean they could try to change the locks on me. I don't know, keep me out, but yeah, I mean of course I'm not disappearing. I mean I'm going to run the Association of Catholic Coaches and Athletes, but I have a feeling I'll be at different events. I'll be at the convention. The second and third day, actually, I'm coming back from Rome, going on a trip there with my brother, Father Dean.
Are you going to talk to the Pope?
Well, he needs to get me straight. So let's go to the big house. Let's talk to the big guy.
Yeah, you better.
And
he's going to work on Barry Dean.
He's got a lot of work. That's right. The real problem children, it's like move up the front of the class to keep an eye on a little problem child. So, but no, I will. I haven't thought that far ahead, but I'm sure. Just to show up and see some coaches and Johnny Johnson and some of these guys working the events, who work the events all the time. I will darn sure pop in. And, of course, I'd have to come, to see you guys, right?
Oh, of course.
If JockJive will still be a highly valued commodity for the ALABCA and possibly the ACCA as well.
All right, now what about that big, nice stage? I know you love setting it up.
That's right. I love what happens after we set it up. So, yeah. That's going to be used again in the future.
Base hit bringing in Sanders, by the way.
Nice.
It's turned it into a 1-run ball game, which has been commonplace. 1-run games. As we head to the top of the 5th, we're going to keep it right here to talk with Barry Dean, Executive Director, through July 31. I guess Todd Watts is kind of like interim, I guess, is the official title, and becomes our full-time Executive Director on August 1, and Barry Dean holding the title until the 31st. Okay, what about that stage? Is it?
But I'll be the consultant for the next year.
So that's your official title?
Yeah, whatever, Executive Director, consultant. But I'll go through all the events with him long before they happen, and then he can either do it like I did it, or obviously put his own twist on it, or blow the whole thing up and redo it. So I will be involved. I won't run anything. The stage. The stage is in under lock and key because that's the highly valued stage due to the game of the weeks and ALABCA game of the week, and looking forward to some ACCA game of the weeks. Football, baseball, especially football and baseball. Who knows? Who knows what other sports? But
and one day we'll be in the Smithsonian. I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't. There could be I can't make a comment on that, but they'll put it somewhere. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. So.
Hey, let me ask this in regards to the fact that this is the last year for this particular Underclassmen showcase. So next year, you bring some of these youngsters in with the older.
Well, that's not my call since I'm the lame duck. But, yes, if a 10th grader, we've done that before. if a rising 10th grader, or if it was a rising freshman, and he was a sure enough stud dog. And there are some guys like that. I think there's a kid today, right, throwing 86 and 87 for Bob Jones.
Yep.
I mean, that would be a guy I'm sure they would, no doubt. I'm not, it's not my call, but I would think he'd be highly considered to be in the older event, no doubt.
So you got, though, a lot of youngsters that now will miss out on an opportunity. Yeah. So do you recommend where they go to, or they're on their own?
I tell you, Robert, they play so much travel ball, and this is a neat event, and it still holds when you're on the campus. It's a neat event. They will have 1,000 more games to go play without doing this event. It's just a battle to get these younger guys here because of other things going on, and they're not as tied into the high school coaches. We have still plenty of high school kids nominated for this event. We hold a workout where kids will still show up to try to make it old school, give them a shot to make it in person. So that will, for now, I don't think that well's going to run dry, but we need the better talent at that older event like we used to have. And Johnny's going to put a focus on that and try to get some college guys and high school guys to get the better players. We have some good ones, but to try to get more of the better players here like we used to when we were one of the big shows in town. Now everybody's got a bunch of bells and whistles, and they're ringing their bell over and beating their drum that can easily kind of take the luster off of ours. But ours is still a heck of an event with a JUCO coach on each team, 2 high school coaches. You're on the campus of Troy, eating in the dining hall, getting to talk in the weight room about lifting, getting academic and athletics talks from Division I, Division II, Division III, NAIA, and JUCO coaches. Good throw there. Good throw.
Throwing out is Violano.
So it's still a very unique event, and when the kids get on this campus and the parents, it is a special event that you can't get in travel ball. And travel ball is not going anywhere, but and the fee they pay is extremely affordable for the meals and the housing, and it's just, but we got to try to focus to get the better ones here. And no guarantee of that, but that's what Johnny's focus is going to be. I can tell you that, Johnny Johnson and the other guys. It's too good of an event just to let it be, to not try to get more of the better talent here. That simple. To where the college coaches want to be here even more. And the college coaches are strung out. They got 1,000 events to go to, and they're running around Atlanta, going an hour to watch a kid play at the field because the fields are so spread out with all the stuff going on. It's crazy. So if we can get more kids here at one location, what a need. It'd still be at that special event, and they're all at one location.
Porter Beasley followed by Carson Blair here in the top of the 5th. Let's go 6 months down the road to the convention. I know you honor individuals at the convention. When does that process start in who you select?
Kelsey Cross is putting the awards packet together, and the Kelsey is our awards director, does an incredible job. He's at Brookwood High School, been at the middle school. As we speak, Kelsey and I are talking award stuff over there opposite you guys right now. Kelsey does, and he puts the packet together for the players and coaches of the year, the things we actually vote on. Obviously, some state champion coaches get the coach of the year, AHSA and AISA, but we vote on some players of the year, college coaches of the year, vote on that. But JUCO coach Dean Myrick sends us their JUCO coach of the year and the players of the year, so we get them from the ACCC. But yeah, we're working on that now. Hall of Fame, we're not far from voting on the Hall of Fame class, so we can get the ring order in as we speak. That packet's becoming full of the nominees, and we'll meet in July sometime to go ahead and get the Hall of Fame Distinguished Service guys who get the rings to put the ring order in. Hoping to get the LSU head coach. I met him this March when I was down in Louisiana, down at LSU, and stopped by. He was really humble, down to earth. I'm happy for him that he won. As long as one of our state schools was not in it, in Alabama, of course. But happy that he won because he's so down to earth. And I talked to him about speaking to our convention, and he said if he could work it in, he would be glad to do it. And not everybody says that, so I believe him when he says that. Some guys just don't want to come up from out of state. But so we'll see. I'm going to circle back with him now that the season's over. So I'm always, even I'm not going to be, quote, I'm always working for the association. Technically, it's Michael Dismukes and Johnny and all those guys are putting the lineup together. I'm not doing that at all. But I don't think they'll mind having Jay Johnson, the national championship coach, come speak.
Nope.
And if I run across a guy like that, they'd want me to ask him. Of course, Brian O'Connor just got to Mississippi State, the UVA coach, got the job at Mississippi State. I know him very well, and just a classy guy. I'm happy for him. So he'd be another guy that we pursue out of state. We got a lot of great in-state coaches, of course, that speak.
Round the third by Blair.
Nice
Throw
play.
over to
Nice
first, and Carter Lauren will get Blair on the 5-3. Landon Cook coming to the plate with Bryson Driscoll to follow. What about some of the guest speakers? Is Butch Thompson going to be back?
Well, Butch, a dear friend of ours, of mine in the association, and Butch, we'll always have Butch back. You know, you got to mix him up some. He spoke last year, you remember.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we'd give him a little rest, and we try to spread it out. You know, we ask all the state schools, whether the head coach or the assistant coach, we spread that pretty well with the four-year colleges. The community colleges, it's like pulling teeth to get my buddies to speak, so I can give them a hard time. Some of them speak, love speaking, but some of them I can't get to speak. But a guy up in Boaz, we won't bring him up. And he's done one of the best jobs coaching in the state. But I can't get him on stage. Now, he'll talk to you at the Waffle House for 3 hours.
Yep.
That guy at Snead State. But
he will send you an order of water with salt draped around the top.
Yeah. Anyway, he did. He gave a great talk at my dinner. Were you at the first pitch dinner when he gave a talk?
I was not.
You were not. Okay, you have live streamed that and filmed that for us before pro bono. But he gave a great talk at my first pitch dinner and begged everybody for more money. And he raised the roof. I thought he should be a Baptist minister. I mean, he got to go and got all lathered up. You need to say anything to everybody on?
No, we'll just keep talking. Man, they want to hear you anyway.
Yeah. I know they're on the edge of their seat. So, but no, it's been. Yeah, that's and I'm blessed that they want to keep their first pitch dinner going. I thought that might go by the wayside, to be honest with you.
So who's coming this year?
Well, no, timeout. We need Wind Creek on board first. James, keep playing, keep going over there and playing. So they'll have plenty of money.
No, he won most of the money.
James always wins. I know
Yeah.
he never loses. You know that deal. But Wind Creek, I got to get them on board for their title sponsorship. And after that happens, Todd wants to keep it going, and I think Mark Jackson, our Methodist minister / former high school baseball coach, may even go around like I did. He won't make goofy videos like I did, probably, 'cause that's hard to repeat. He had to be in therapy to make those videos and send out, but which I love doing with it, especially the Miracle Leaguers. Or getting teams, taking videos of them, the teams helping out. But Mark may do some of that. That's a blessing. If that keeps going, which I thought it may die, I will be extremely happy, and that's a great thing for our association and the kids who come out and volunteer for the Miracle League, the high school coaches and colleges who come out and volunteer, meet me there or do it on their own. It impacts us incredibly. It was neat in Mobile last year in the fall. G.T. Tolbert, who's here coaching for Matty T. Blunt in Mobile, brought his kids from inner city Mobile to the Miracle League, and they dove in head first, those kids, at their opening day in the fall, and I loved it.
Okay, last year, Goose Gossage, I think a couple of years ago.
That's right.
Andre Dawson, you've had Lee Smith,
Tom Glavin,
Jack
Jack Morris, Gaylord Perry. I'm on the Hall of Fame roll.
So who is the potential?
Well, once again, I can't even think about that till I see a $10,000 dancing into my head from the place James loves to go hang out at.
Now, I'm not believing that Barry Dean is not at least thinking ahead. So.
Well, you got it. It's almost like when you go out and buy those new Air Jordans James has on. You better have a little cash in the pocket, or don't be looking at them. So, we need that. We need that cash. Ryan Thomas has that list, MLB alumni, down in Tampa, and I'm running out of $10,000 Hall of Famers. That's low end, $10,000. So, like I said, I'm trying to meet with Wind Creek and my girl, who helps us with that, with the sponsorship, and I would try to just get through this event. But yes, I was going to meet with her in May, and she backed out of lunch. But yeah, if they're on board, then I would really look hard at who those 10,000. Try to get some, $10,000 ones.
Still going to happen in January if they come through.
Yeah. Late January, early February. Now, once again, timeout. That's really not my call. It still would be Todd's call, and those guys. I will help them. But I would recommend that, because that's kind of when, after Christmas, after college football championship, before baseball really gets going. Just a great kind of time to do that, to get everybody fired up for baseball. Of course, the guests, the Miracle League, and the Hall of Famer. That's a good little theme for start of the baseball season.
Walk given to Whitten Pearson. That's got Hudson Olive coming to the plate with a base runner on here in the bottom of the fifth in a one-run game. 5-4. Team Cardinal with a lead over Team Navy. I guess since you are here, we need to debate this matter, which was extremely significant yesterday.
He set me up, James.
Team Cardinal's colors are not Cardinal colors, and we're kind of interested in how that came to be. I mean, the Cardinal color is actually a little brighter red. That's a burgundy or maroon.
That's right.
So how did that happen?
Look, I just tell them Cardinal, and that's what the company gets me. So, I mean, outside of that, I'm with you. Yeah, you're right. I guess my shirt's a little more Cardinal, kind of.
Yeah, so who do we need to be pointing fingers at?
I'll take the brunt of it. I mean, everybody usually points to me when something goes wrong. And when something goes right, I try to give the right people credit, because no one's going to think I did it if something goes well. So, that's – it's funny. The company I get these from is close to Elmore County High School, and that's their colors, now that you say that.
Well, that might be our answer.
They're not far from Elmore County High. I was like, guys, this is maroon. It's Elmore County, and Mike Bird and Todd Watts are teaching Elmore County High School. maybe that's the inside. There we go.
I think we've solved the mystery.
Yeah, and there's a Wind Creek up there, right there in Wetumpka as well, that I think James has been his picture's on the wall.
That is ground by Nugent over to short. Throw goes to first.
Nice play. Nice stretch.
And in to score is Pearson. To knot the game up at 5 on the Nugent 5-3. All right, last question in regards to names of teams. Why not, instead of colors, actual, beasts?
Dodgers,
like
Cubs.
Rams,
Dodgers, Cubs. Beast? You said beast?
Well,
beast.
As in bears or rams.
Yeah, that's right. Hopeful like bulldogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
I mean, that way you could have a variety of colors. You would have variety from year to year. You wouldn't have a set color scheme.
Yeah. Well, I'm an old stick in the mud. I mean, except for my shoes that have been kind of stylish. All my different Brooks have kind of been stylish, but I'm kind of a stick in the mud for these colors and the different colored hats. I make all these decisions, and then sometimes, I get stuck in the mud. Some of these young coaches help me get out of the mud. So I guess I'll take the credit for just the plain old Columbia and Columbia Blue. I played at Chattahoochee Valley. That's why we always have Columbia Blue. That's that Columbia Blue, Carolina Blue.
Is that Columbia Blue, though? I mean, it's more baby blue, powder blue.
Well, Columbia Blue is what my coach at Chattahoochee Valley a long time ago in the Stone Age, in the mid-'80s, he called it Columbia Blue, and Columbia is that blue in New York. I never knew what Columbia Blue, I thought Columbia Blue was something, not a college, but that's Columbia Blue in New York, the Avonlea School. That's their powder blue. That's what it's called. Okay. As far as I know, Robert, you can research that.
Well, I don't. I mean, I'm believing you, Barry, because I do believe everything that you say.
Anyway, except when I lose a checkbook.
Well,
you don't buy that.
That is different.
You don't buy
it has
that.
a financial nuance to it, which does kind of skew things.
You don't believe me when I say that, anyway. But yes. So maybe they'll change all this. Why don't you mention this to Todd Watts and just change the whole thing up? And I'll just show up, and it's different colors, and I'll just know that Todd changed it all, and let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I'm not making those decisions, big guy.
Okay.
Moving forward, dude.
Just needed to know some of the historical data in regards to color scheme and team names.
Yep. Yeah, they won't include me in any of that. They'll include me on keeping the money coming in, Robert. That's what they'll call me the sugar daddy. Very rare, but I want to pass the ball off as well as that. Obviously, connect Todd with the right people, and which I've already started to do. So, I don't want to be the only one for that as well. So,
Little check swing by Hyde. Got a base runner in, 5-5 game. Man, these games have been extremely close. We have had 4 games prior, all have been one-run ball games. This one's tied up at 5 as we're about to head to the 6th.
Very nice.
So, I mean,
good.
what
That's
does
good.
that speak to? Just coincidental or to the level of talent, or at least the parity,
Parity,
of that
maybe.
level of talent?
Yeah. Sounds like parity to me. I've been talking to parents more, and not watching as many games. Talking to coaches and parents a little more, but yeah. I mean, these guys play a lot of games. These kids, they play against each other a lot too. I think on the travel circuit. So, and as you know, a lot of travel teams are not elite travel teams like they used to be. I mean, everybody's playing because their leagues back home have kind of suffering because everybody's playing travel ball. So I would think that even evens the talent out on just a regular event like this, or all these travel teams. There are some elite travel teams I know that are very stacked. But anyway,
We head to the 6th.
Yeah.
And it is a 5-apiece ball game.
you're welcome to show some commercials. I don't mind.
Well, I didn't know if you were going to hang around, but we need to keep you here in the box. You're about to head out.
Yeah, I'm about to head out and see some parents.
All right.
Great job by y'all being here as always.
Well, we appreciate very much the opportunity, and thank you for giving us a shout. I guess via Casey Underwood, about 5 or 6 years ago?
No, that was several. I think it's more than that, wasn't it?
I want to think it was the year of COVID.
Was it?
I believe it was.
Okay. I thought it was even before then, but yeah. Casey started me on that journey, and it's been going since. So y'all keep it rolling, and I know I'll see you guys again.
And we will roll it into one of those ALABCA spots that's near and dear to your heart.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
Time ball game in 5 as we get the top of the 6th underway. Bryson Driscoll starting it off. Gavin Gallimore, B.J. Garth, Gatlin Hall, and Carson Hutto all due up in the inning. When this one wraps, it's hasta la vista for Navy, as you've got a runner aboard, and that zombie runner will pull into second with a dive. Driscoll ground into a 6-3 his last at-bat. Will we have another one-run game as that one is floated to right field? Tagging is Cook, and he'll get safely to third on the flyout by Driscoll. Gavin Gallimore next. Caden Nugent getting his last inning of work in. By the way, we never gave you the Micah Sigler numbers. He obviously worked a couple of innings and faced 10 as that one has popped up. On the infield. And the catch made by Jackson Boudreaux as Gallimore will fly out for out number 2. Rest of the Sigler numbers, he will wind up striking out 1. By the way, he faced 11. That was a little different scenario in that when Hutto was hit by a pitch and Clanton came in, Hutto came back to finish his at-bat, and Clanton also added. And then in the fourth, we had a 5-hitter inning. It was the 5th inning a couple of innings later when we went to 4. Lifted to center field, tagging is Cook. And Garth will drive in the go-ahead run. As it's a rough and tumble slide into first for Cook on the sacrifice fly to center field. And it's a 6-5 game. Gatlin Hall followed by Carson Hutto. So in reality, Sigler will face 11. And the irony to the 11 he faces is that one outside of the norm was the one strikeout. Otherwise, no walks. Gave up a total of 1, 2, 3 base hits. And allowed 2 runs. Make that 3 runs in his a little better than 2 innings of work. And then Caden Nugent came in, and he's on the bump currently. Facing Gatlin Hall, who singled in the 3rd. Nugent outside with a 66-mile-an-hour pitch with an 18.26 spin rate. Carson Hutto will be the last Cardinal to hit. And he is on deck. That will be floated foul by Hall. Then we will head to the bottom of the inning when Sigler, Lauren, Hicks, Durrett, and Dixon will wrap it up for Navy. Outside of the strike zone, here's the final pitch coming to Hall. And will find its way into left field. Hall with a base hit. 7th hit of the game for Team Cardinal. And the last Cardinal hitter, Carson Hutto, to the plate. Hutto ground into a 5-3. He will float that one in the direction of center field, and a nice sliding diving catch. And I can't tell you who at the moment, and probably won't be able to unless there's a little spin move before the dugout. Give me the backside of the jersey, and there wasn't. So Hutto with a fly out, Hall left on, 1 run scores. We've got another 1-run game headed to the bottom of the 6th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Bottom of the sixth gets underway. In a one-run ball game, Micah Sigler coming to the plate. Carter Lauren, Carson Hicks, Will Durant, and Gatlin Dixon. Team Cardinal trying to go 3-0. Team Navy trying to wrap up play with a 2-2 mark. Cardinals still got Columbia. And after this one, it is over for Navy. Do have a zombie runner aboard. And that is Charlie Hyde over at first. There's a base hit into left field on is Micah Sigler. Carter Lauren coming to the plate. Lauren with a fly out to center field. Carson Hicks to the on-deck circle. Possibility of two. There's the 4, 6, and 3. A nice dig on the receiving end by Gatlin Hall. Well, had nice written all over it. Had a little spin move. Had the dig. Hyde will go to third. Put out will go 4, 6, 3. It'll get 2, and Carson Hicks comes to the plate, infield playing in. Hoping to take care of the runner at third, but Wolf, there is a base hit for Carson Hicks. Ties the game at 6. And now Navy trying to win it, finish 2-2 in showcase play. Will Durant coming to the plate. Speaking of double plays, he hit into one in the third. That is bobbled and short, but still able to recover and go to first with the throw is B.J. Garth. So Will Durant grounding into the 6-3. And Hicks is at second. And if we are going to have our first non-one-run game, then the Cardinals need to make sure that Gatlin Dixon doesn't get a base hit. Base hit likely puts it in the win column for Navy. On the outside part of the plate with the 76-mile-an-hour pitch from Blanchard. Caden Nugent, who finished up his work for Team Navy on the hill, faced 9 in 2 innings. Struck out 1, no walks, 2 hits, and allowed a run. Rylan Lassiter, who came in following Peyton Hornbuckle, finishes with a single strikeout. No walks, gave up 1, 2, 3, 4 base hits and a couple of runs. And now Tyler Blanchard trying to finish it. That is floated over to third. And there the catch is made. We don't have a one-run finish. We got a tie ball game. Ending at 6-6. And taking a look at numbers in this one, a total of 8 base hits for Navy. They will strand 3, commit a single error, get a run in the first and second, 2 runs in the third, and a run in the 6th. And will finish their play at 1, 2, and 1. For Team Cardinal, 7 hits, no errors committed. 6 are stranded. They get a couple of runs in the second, 3 in the fourth, and added a run in the 6th. And are now 2-0-1 with a single game to go. It'll happen in about 20 minutes against Columbia. We will see you then as the link stays live and the camera's on, and the game will begin in about 20. We are into the last game of the day, and it has been games of tightly contested parity. Last game was the only game that was not a one-run ball game, and it was a tie game. Finished at 6-6. And here is your last game of the event, and it'll be the last event of this nature for at least the foreseeable future. The Underclassmen will not meet in 2026 here at Troy University. Next year it will be just an upperclassmen event that might include a handful of underclassmen. Columbia and Cardinal. And for Columbia, it is Landon McClure leading things off. And for Team Cardinal, you have got Landon Cook on the hill. And looking at Landon Cook, he is a Headland product. Didn't have too far to travel to get here. 2029 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 160. Right-handed hitter and thrower. As for Landon McClure, University Charter sophomore this year. He is a catcher, 6-footer, 155 pounds, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And that'll be popped up to right. There the catch made by Porter Beasley. And there is one away. Connor Lane next. Good to be back with the ALABCA, covering yet another event. That is poked over in the direction of left field and will drop in as a fair ball. Lane taking the turn at first, pulls into second. Coast in with a one-out double. That'll bring Landon Kyle to the plate. And a reminder, you want a copy of this game or yesterday's games, then subscribe to our premium channel. Just a mere $25 gets you a year's worth of access and unlimited downloads. I don't know what a cup of coffee costs these days at Starbucks. Maybe $6-8. So less than a cup of coffee 3 days in a week gets you a year's worth of games. And two, you're not just gaining access to the ALABCA, but anything that's on the website, about 650 ball games. Base hit for Landon Kyle. Lane goes to third, couple of base runners on. And Pierce Gill to the plate. So the largest margin of victory yesterday or today has been a single run. And I believe Cardinal is the only team that still has a chance at an unbeaten mark. Does have a blemish with the tie with Navy, as Kyle will go down to second with the stolen base. And actually, this is Cason Jones. Pierce Gill has moved to the on-deck circle. So Cason Jones from Ranburn. Trying to move in Lane and move Kyle over. Or into in a best-case scenario. It is Pierce Gill that has moved to the on-deck circle. Line to second, and no double play turn. Kyle able to get back safely. Well, there's two gone and an opportunity for Team Cardinal to get out of the top part of the inning without a run scoring as Pierce Gill makes his way to the plate. Another nearby baseball product from Arrington. Entering his sophomore year. Infielder at 6'2", 150. Low and away with a pitch to Gill. And we get the last game of the day underway with 92 degrees in Troy. Got some rain moving in tomorrow. As a matter of fact, for the next 10 days, rain here in Troy. So a good thing to be playing on a Tuesday and Wednesday when a Thursday through Sunday looks kind of rough. Gill grounding into the 1-3. Two runners stranded. Nobody scores. We head to the Cardinal first.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlighted
We head to the bottom of the first. Carson Hutto will start it off. Carson Hutto from Hedlund, catcher. Sophomore this year, 5'10", 155. And it is BJ, no, that is Gatlin Hall moving to the on-deck circle. Nice play over at third. Hit to deep third. And able to get it across the diamond for the out is, I believe that is Kason Jones. Nope, that may, well, I couldn't be certain whether it was a 19 or a 15 on the back of the jersey. But a nice play to get Hutto on the 5-3. Gatlin Hall coming to the plate. It was 15, so that is Kason Jones. BJ Garth moving to the on-deck circle. last game of the day, last game of the event out in front of the plate. And 2-3 will go the put out of Hall. A couple of base runners stranded in the top part of the inning, but a scoreless first for Columbia. As we are in the Cardinal first, B.J. Garth moves to the batter's box to the on-deck circle, Gavin Gallimore. Drew Furr on the hill for Columbia. Drew Furr from Gulf Shores, a sophomore. Pitcher as well as outfielder, 5'10", 140. Low of the pitch, 72-mile-an-hour toss with a spin rate of 1775. I am flirting with going, tempting the cheeseometer, I guess would be the best word. And I'm trying to decide in my mind whether I need to go there or not. I mean, you know, I only had one cheeseometer reading yesterday. The other, I think, was it the Maloney-ometer? How about another play over at third? Man, that's a couple of nice plays by Kaysen Jones. Neither one of those putouts of Hutto or Garth were particularly easy plays. But Jones made both look rather routine. As Gavin Gallimore comes to the plate to the on-deck circle, Bryson Driscoll. Ground to short. And the throw over to first for Bronson Moore. Able to get Gavin Gallimore. 4 up and 4 down. Bryson Driscoll to the plate. Swing and a miss by Driscoll. It all started yesterday morning, 9 o'clock, BP, followed by infield, outfield, and games. And this morning at 9. The games resume. And here we are wrapping up the 1/6. Well, there is another Jones play at third. He was our all-star here in the bottom of the first. Just 3 outstanding plays to get Hutto, Garth, and Driscoll in between Hall and Gallimore as we go to the second scoreless.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Top of the second gets underway. It is Holton Smith who will start it. And he does have a zombie runner. That is Landon Kyle who will run it first. And Kyle will take off with the pitch, dive in safely at second. Well, and I think they swapped on us. That's going to be Pierce Gill now running. Kyle was over there, but now it is Pierce Gill running, which is more on the standard. Typically, you have that zombie runner as the last out of the prior inning, which was Gill. But originally standing on the bag was Kyle. Holton Smith, the first hitter here in the top of the second. On the outside part of the plate with a 64-mile-an-hour pitch from Landon Cook. Cook in his first inning of work, no strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, no runs. Outside with a 76-mile-an-hour pitch. You want to have the fastest pitch of the event, you need something at 87. Want the most strikeouts, then you need 7. 6 would tie. Want the longest shot, then you got to hit about 247. I mean, that 347. Had a 346 shot. And if you're a team that wants to set a mark, most runs in an inning, 3. So 4 would make you king of the hill. That is shot in the direction of left field, and that will be a base hit over the head of Peyton Clanton. Rounding third in to score is Pierce Gill. Holton Smith with a double that gives Columbia the lead. So a runner in and Drew Furr coming to the plate. He's from Gulf Shores. He is the pitcher for Team Columbia, who in that first inning faced 5 and retired them all. Of course, there is somebody to thank if you are Drew Furr, and that is Cason Jones at third. Cason Jones made some plays that might not or probably haven't been made today. It would have been base hits. Speaking of base hits, nope, the one hop. Throw over in a second, not there. Safely aboard his Furr. That's got Smith on his way to third. And unofficially, I am crediting a base hit, not the E4. I know it got away from the first baseman, but I don't think it gets him even if it's on the mark. So Furr with a single. That's the 4th hit of the game for Columbia. And here comes Landon Kyle. This is a payback from one of the games prior. Kyle hit and then had to pitch, so Furr came in and ran. And here Furr is the pitcher, so Kyle's like, you know what? You sat in for me when I was pitching. I'll do the same for you when you're tossing the balls and strikes. Or it could have just been coach saying, go out there and run. I'm thinking the latter probably is more accurate. Shot over in the direction of right field. That's going to drop in as an extra base hit. It will go all the way to the wall and bring in the run. Smith. It will get Kyle to third. That is Nolan Fair. But not an extra base hit, a single. I thought that was 2 for sure. And Nolan Fair with an RBI single. Kyle holding at third. Fair taking second with the steal. Bronson Moore from Hueytown, 2028 grad infielder at 5'9", 170. We'll pop that one high into the air, shallow left. Garth, pretty nice play, able to make the over-the-shoulder catch. Tagging is Kyle, and he'll come in to score. So Moore with the sacrifice. And it's a 3-zip lead. Grayson Goodwin next. And Columbia with an opportunity to trod where no other team has trod thus far this weekend. And that is a 4-run inning. Got a runner at third in Fair. Gill, Smith, and Furr, or Kyle running for Furr, all in. Chopped over towards first and foul. 0-2 on Goodwin. Goodwin's another Brantley Bulldog, 2028 grad. Infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. Cook trying to tempt Goodwin. That will go to the screen. Here comes Fair from third, and there is your first team to 4 in an inning. As Gill, Smith, Kyle, and Fair all score in the second inning for Columbia. Base is cleared. Well, here's another potential first if you are Columbia. Get that 5-hitter in. Have not had a 5-hitter score in an inning. Here is the 2-2 pitch to Goodwin. And he'll send it right back to Cook. Cook goes to first, and out will go Goodwin on the 1-3. But a record second inning for Columbia, plating 4 and taking their 4-run lead to the 6 through 10 spots in the Cardinal order.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star.
The Baseball Coaches Association's annual First Pitch Dinner and Silent Auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What all we put 'em through, like to
Bottom of the second gets underway. Starting things off is Landon Cook. Landon Cook, the Cardinal pitcher, who has just wrapped up his 2 innings of work. Facing Drew Furr, the Columbia pitcher, who is an inning away from wrapping up 2 innings of work. Got a zombie runner on as that is delivered into left field, and that runner is Blake Britt. Britt taking second on the Landon Cook single. And a couple of base runners on with Carson Blair coming to the plate. Porter Beasley on deck. Blair from Baker, 2028 grad catcher, 6 feet 180. I think that is Baker in the Mobile area. Got a couple of Major League Baseball games now in progress. D-backs with a 2-zip lead over the White Sox. Midway through the first, bottom of the first, Brewers and Pirates are scoreless. Sent in the direction of right center field, a diving catch. Wow, what a spectacular catch by Landon Kyle. Stretched out the frame. Or did it hop out of the mid? Apparently it did. You got a base runner at first. Man, it looked like a great catch. Great effort by Kyle. But that ball will apparently hop out of the mitt. And you got a base runner on, and that runner is off and running. Well, actually, I think maybe that was an out because you would have a couple of base runners on. In Landon, yeah, that's Landon Cook at second. So apparently that fly ball was caught in center field. And this is Porter Beasley to the plate. And tagged out coming to the plate is Britt. So your lone base runner, Landon Cook. Meanwhile, moving to the on-deck circle is Tyler Blanchard. Or rather, Nicholas Villano. Bottom of the second. 4-zip Columbia lead. Spectacular defensive play by Landon Kyle. And here's another opportunity. Kyle says, you know, the other one, I think I had a shot at this one. Apparently, no. It'll be a base hit for Beasley. And it'll put runners at first and second for Nicholas Villano. Jonah Dubose next and the last hitter in the inning. And the last to be faced by Drew Furr. Grabbed it short, little backhand gets the out over at second. Meanwhile, Cook will go to third and eventually come in and score. Villano will try to get to second and get tagged out. So it still wound up being the double play, but the run did play. And it becomes a 4-1 game. And a little different look to the numbers. Instead of the 6-4, I think it was the 6-4-2-6 double play. Jonah Dubois is the last hitter in the bottom of the second. He'll deliver into left field. And Dubois will get tagged out and go into second. But what the heck, why not? You're the fifth hitter, the last one of the inning. Give it a shot. Credited with a single, but not left stranded. As we head to the third, it's a 4-1 Columbia lead.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Got a new pitcher, Gatlin Hall. Gatlin Hall, four-team Cardinalist from Alberta. 2028 grad first baseman and right-handed pitcher at 6'2", 210. And the put-out will go 6-3 to begin the top of the third. I got to look at this number as it passes by because I thought it was a 10. It is a 10 for Columbia. 10 has been scratched out on my roster. I wonder if Ben Baker is now here. First time we've seen 10 for Columbia, or if he is simply donning another jersey. We were told Ben Baker wouldn't be here, but I'm going to put him down as grounding into the 6-3. Robbins low to the plate. That'll be shot over into left field. Base hit, low on his way to second. And he will be there standing with a one-out double. So a base runner in scoring position. And Daniel Zellner coming to the plate. Three-run Columbia lead, trying to rebuild the four-run advantage and then some. Ground to short, runner goes to third, throw to first, it's too low. And will hop underneath the mid of Gallimore. In to score is Lowe, and Zellner on safely at first. And it is back to a 4-run lead, 5-1. Joseph Zellner next. Got brother Daniel over at first. Joseph Zellner is hitter number 4 in the inning. One more to go. That's a base hit into right field. Zellner delivering. Zellner moving to third, and Zellner on at first. So you've got Daniel at third, Joseph at first. And that will become the 7th hit of the game for Team Columbia. Can bring the last hitter in the inning to the plate in the form of Forrest Stevenson. Couple of base runners aboard. They are on the corners. 1 run in. Zellner running. That is dropped into right field. It'll be a base hit for Stevenson. Daniel scores. Joseph scores. The two. Nope, check that. Joseph Zellner is going to be tagged out at the plate. So 1 run will plate, not 2. 1 Zellner, not 2. And Forrest Stevenson will be credited with 1 RBI. Not 2. It is a 6-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event. The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Bottom of the third gets underway. Tyler Blanchard will start it. The new pitcher is Forrest Stevenson. Stevenson from Eufaula, 2028 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 150. Blanchard grounding that foul in the direction of third. Drew Furr, who worked the first 2 innings for Columbia on the hill. No strikeouts, no walks, 3 hits and a run. And hands it over to Forrest Stevenson. A little bit outside with a pitch to Blanchard. That was a 74-mile-an-hour offering with an 1814 spin rate. That a 65-mile-an-hour pitch. That, according to TrackMan, was a first bounce 3 feet 7 inches from the plate. Swing miss. Blanchard on his way to first, and he'll be there. Compliments of the drop, strike 3. So a runner aboard. Rylan Lassiter coming to the plate. At the end of 3, we are halfway there. And have had our first look at every Cardinal and Columbia hitter. Blanchard taking off for second. Got a big jump. Still second easily. And in scoring position for Rylan Lassiter. C.J. Jennings is on deck. A little bit low and inside with the pitch. Baseball about to wrap up here in Troy. It will resume in Baton Rouge on Friday. Showcase Series baseball from the home of the College World Series champions. In a little lighter showcase schedule. Just 3 games on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. LSU does not allow more than 3 games. And I am not defaulting that logic in any manner whatsoever. That we'll be there at Alex Box Stadium, which sits right across the street from Tiger Stadium. Strike 3, and out will go Lassiter. And has got C.J. Jennings coming to the plate. Peyton Hornbuckle to the on-deck circle. And believe it or not, this weekend at LSU wraps up June. We will be into July by next weekend. C.J. Jennings getting his first at-bat here in the bottom of the third. When you get to the top of the fourth, Columbia's got their top of the order coming to the plate. Landon McClure, Connor Lane, Landon Kyle, Kaysen Jones, and Pierce Gill. That is popped up in the direction of center field. Jennings with a fly out. Tagging is Blanchard. Strong throw, as a matter of fact, too strong. Wound up going to the dugout, but able to retrieve was Holton Smith, and that will hold Blanchard at third. Peyton Hornbuckle followed by Peyton Clanton. Also coming up this summer, in addition to Showcase Series baseball, as that is ground to second. And the Hornbuckle ground out, bringing in Tyler Blanchard. At least I think the run came in. It's not been registered on our scoreboard here. And Hornbuckle tagged out trying to get the steal. So there was the apparent, I thought the out came at first, but apparently it was the out of the play in the form of Blanchard. He was tagged out, and Hornbuckle wound up getting aboard safely. So we will call that a Hornbuckle fielder's choice and then caught stealing. As a strike is delivered to Peyton Clanton. So apparently a run did not play. As I was mentioning, though, in addition to Showcase Series baseball, we have got Babe Ruth baseball in Jamestown, New York, Cal Ripken baseball in Branson, which, by the way, James, the non-network games, are they going to be on our Facebook page, or do we know where they will be for that Cal Ripken World Series? We don't know yet. Might be able to see it on our Facebook page. We'll find out. Also got a Dixie Baseball World Series in Hattiesburg coming up this summer, all right here on JockJive. Clanton grounding out, sending us to the fourth in a 6-1 game.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our
Baseball Coaches Association's annual First Pitch Dinner and Silent Auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
Top of the fourth gets underway with a zombie runner aboard. That zombie runner is Forrest Stevenson, who was indeed the last out in the third inning. Landon McClure to the plate. Connor Lane, Landon Kyle, Kaysen Jones, and Pierce Gill. All two up in the inning, nothing in two on McClure. Catlin Hall getting his second inning of work in that first inning Faced 5, gave up 3 hits, no strikeouts, no walks, and allowed a couple of runs. .61 and a little bit inside, spin rate of 12.16 on the toss to Landon McClure. Top of the order in the bottom of the 4th as well, as that's fouled away by McClure. McClure with a fly out to right field, 0 for 1 in the game. That is popped up on the infield. And coming in from short to make the catch is Tyler Blanchard. So McClure with a fly out. And there is one away for Connor Lane. Landon Kyle moving to the on-deck circle. Connor Lane with a double in the first. Ground towards first, and that'll travel right through the wicket into right field. Stevenson rounding third, coming in to score. It'll be an E3. Then brings in the 7th Columbia run of the game. Lane on at first, and here's the afternoon's hero, Landon Kyle. Made that spectacular catch in center field, which is now available on YouTube as one of the shorts on the JockJive Sports YouTube channel. Running his lane, he is in with a stolen base at second. So, of course, first, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Secondly, be sure to find the clip. Thirdly, share it, like it. I mean, not demanding it, by the way, just requesting. James says he is demanding the share and the like. So James is demanding, I'm kind of, pleading. Kyle with the ground out to third. Toss goes across the diamond from Driscoll, gets the out, going to third. Here's Lane. And there's 2 gone for Kason Jones. Pierce Gill to the on-deck circle. That is floated foul over in the direction of the bullpen. Actually, yep. As a matter of fact, it will plop inside the bullpen. Thought for a moment it might travel out into the street, but drops into the pin. Jones with a line out to second, his prior at-bat. Getting his last at-bat of this year's All-Star event. Here in the top of the 4th. .67 and on the outside part of the plate from Gatlin Hall. Ground towards third, but it is foul. Over at third, Connor Lane. Lane reached on the error, got the stolen base. Went to third on the 5-3 put out of Kyle. And now 90 feet away from plating the 8th run of the game. We've not had a double-digit output from a team. 9 has been the most scored by a single team thus far. There is the 8th run, though, on the put out at first. Handled there by Dylan Jordan. And Kason Jones with the ground out that drives in Lane. Final hitter of the inning, Pierce Gill to the plate. Gill ground into a 1-3, and as a zombie runner score. And the ground out in the first, and the run in the second. And Gill will be the last hitter faced by Gatlin Hall. Gatlin Hall from Alberta, over in the Mobile area, 2028 graduate. First baseman and right-handed pitcher. I think Alberta is in that district with Orange Beach and Bayside Academy. That'll be a base hit into left field for Gill. And then Gill will get tagged out going to second. 2 more runs are in. Columbia building to the lead. It's 7 now as we head to Hutto, Hall, Garth, Gallimore, and Driscoll in the 4th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Top of the order, bottom of the 4th. Carson Hutto will start it with a zombie runner on. Gatlin Hall, B.J. Garth, Gavin Gallimore, and Bryson Driscoll. 2 up in the inning 2. The runner is Levi Voss. And Voss will come back first after it's fouled away by Hutto. Voss was our first to hit 5 strikeouts as a pitcher for Team Cardinal. And, of course, that was immediately followed by B.J. Garth, who had 5, and eventually topped by Hudson Olive, who finished with 6. And those 6 strikeouts is the number to beat with a limited number of pitchers left. As a matter of fact, 1 for each team. And goes to the screen and gets Voss to second. Hutto ground into a 5-3 in the first. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. 5th inning for Columbia. Starts with Holton Smith. Popped up on the infield. Play will be made at short. There for the catch is Holton Smith. And Hutto out number 1. Gatlin Hall next. He ground into a 2-3 putout. Dribbled one right out in front of the plate. And was thrown out at first. B.J. Garth on deck. 3 teams in this last underclassmen all-star event. And one of the 3, Navy, is already headed home. Navy finishing with a 1-2-1 mark. Columbia coming in 2-0-1. Actually make that the Cardinals coming in with a 2-0-1 mark. Let's see, Columbia lost to Navy, lost to the Cardinals, beat Navy. That's going to bring in Voss as Hall is safely aboard at first. And Team Cardinal taking one off of that 7-run lead. So it is Team Cardinal with the opportunity to leave with an unbeaten mark. And Columbia currently at 1-2. Navy has finished 1-2-1. So at this point, only the Cardinals have an opportunity and will be, no matter what happens here, the team that ends with an above 500 mark. That is a shot by B.J. Garth to right field. He'll make his way to second, and Gatlin Hall will motor to third. Two runners aboard for Gavin Gallimore. Gallimore today has donned a Cardinal jersey and a Columbia jersey. Played in the Columbia Navy game as the 15 hitter. High and away with the pitch to Gallimore. And his ground foul towards third by Gallimore. Bryson Driscoll to the on-deck circle. Smith, Fur, Fair, Moore, and Goodwin in the fifth inning for Columbia. As these young men wrap up a couple of days here at Troy, starting on Monday with registration, the banquet, and guest speakers. Continued into yesterday with the BP, the infield, outfield, and the start of games. And today with the conclusion of games. Ground to short, throw a little bit off the mark, coming home with it. That will allow Hall to come in and score. So I am scoring that as an E6. Thought about fielder's choice. I'll go with an E6. As the runner's in and a couple of runners are on for Bryson Driscoll. Last hitter in the top of the fourth. And by the way, that's unofficial. Running is Gallimore. He won't have a throw to contend with. And you've got two in scoring position for Driscoll, who ground into the 5-3 in the first. On the inside part of the plate to Driscoll. Way upstairs with the pitch. Also, Zellner able to keep it from going to the screen, which probably would have brought Garth in from third. Check swing from Driscoll, and it's a called strike. Just a little bit outside with a 65-mile-an-hour pitch with a spin rate of 2131. That is shot in the direction of center field, but there for the catch is Landon Kyle, and Driscoll will fly out, leaving a couple of runners on. 2 runs in. We go to the 5th, and the lead is 5.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Top of the 5th gets underway. Holton Smith starts it. Drew Fur, Nolan Fair, Bronson Moore, and Grayson Goodwin due up in the inning, too. Couple of runs played at the bottom of the 4th. Round over towards 3rd. Grabbed there by Driscoll. Throws it away at first, and on his way to 2nd is Holton Smith. And he will be in with a slide at 2nd. So a runner at 2nd for Drew Fur. Fur with a single and a run scored. Nolan Fair to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit inside with the pitch to Fur. Low and inside with the pitch to Fur.
Hanging in there.
Fur with a single and a run scored in the 2nd. That is foul tipped back into the mid of your catcher. Top of the 5th, a little less than a third of the game to go. And then we will call it a day. Got a strikeout of Drew Fur, and there's one away with the base runner still stranded at 2nd, Holton Smith. Nolan Fair next. He had a single that drove in a run, stole a base, and scored a run. It was a pretty active 2nd inning at bat for Nolan Fair. Just a little bit high with the pitch to Fair. Bottom of the fifth, it'll be Cook, Blair, Beasley, Violano, and Dubose. Floated to right field, and that is a fair ball. Got it just inside the chalk. Smith on his way to third, going to second fair. A trot in from Smith. And to third will go Fair. And we've got yet another triple. Triple has been the extra base hit of favor where these teams are concerned. Not the double, not the home runs. We don't have one of those yet. But a plethora of triples today. Inside to Bronson Moore. Grayson Goodwin to the on-deck circle. That will find the strike zone. Chopped over towards Garth at second. He will field, go to first with a throw. Get the out, concede the run, though. Fair scores. And for the first time either today or yesterday, we've got a 10-run score, double digits, for a team as Columbia plates their 10th. Grayson Goodwin to the plate. Goodwin ground into a 1-3 putout. By the way, Jonah Dubose is your new pitcher. Dubose from University Charter. 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145. In relief of Gatlin Hall, who worked 2 innings and faced 10. No strikeouts, no walks. 4 hits, 4 runs allowed by Hall. Team Cardinals still looking for their first K, or it was until we got to the 2-hitter here in the 5th. And first strikes out, and now so too does Goodwin. So Dubose rings up a couple of Ks in his first inning of work. 2 runs will plate. That lead is 7. Team Cardinal coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual First Pitch Dinner and Silent Auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
There's concrete going in the city park. I don't know my neighbors.
Bottom of the fifth, Landon Cook starting it off. He will deliver a single into left field, and that is hit number 6 in the game for the Cardinals. Thanks very much to the folks who have notified me that number 10 for Columbia is Jace Troll, who is originally a Cardinal. As a matter of fact, he played earlier today as a Cardinal, but apparently there was a need on the Columbia side, so he is donning 10 for Columbia, which was available because Ben Baker, who originally had 10, did not play this weekend. So we appreciate the update. Carson Blair. It is one hop to short, and that will ricochet off of the man of Holton Smith. And the E6 allowing a couple of runners to get into scoring position. Porter Beasley coming to the plate. Nicholas Villano to the on-deck circle. Beasley with a single in the second. And your new Columbia pitcher, by the way, is Grayson Goodwin. Grayson Goodwin from Brantley. 2028 grad infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 70-mile-an-hour pitch caught the outside part of the plate on Porter Beasley, third hitter in the inning. Sent foul back to the screen. Cardinals have got a lot of ground to make up, and they can't start in the sixth. Got to start picking up some of the pieces here in the fifth. And those pieces would be runs. And really, to have a legitimate shot at a win, then you're going to have a pretty big inning. You've got to have a 4-run inning, and there's only been one 4-run inning. And that was Columbia in the second inning of this game. Ground towards second. And that'll be an E4. In to score is Cook. Just a little too wide with the toss. And Beasley will get on. Cook will come in to score. Nicholas Villano next. Running is Beasley. There's a runner at third, so no throw coming from Connor Lane. Foul off over in the direction of third. Back-to-back errors have a couple of base runners on. Blair and Beasley. The E6 and E4. Just a little bit tall with the toss. A single inning to go. So after the bottom of the fifth, we'll have 10 hitters. Troll, Lowe, Zellner, Stevenson, Blanchard, Lassiter, Jennings, Hornbuckle, and Clinton. As Blair will come in to score. And turning into a 10-5 game. Meanwhile, to third goes Beasley. Inside with the pitch to Villano. Count runs to 3-2. Lifted in the direction of center field. Should bring in the run from third. Beasley tagging, and he will score on the Villano sacrifice. And the third run in the inning plates, giving the Cardinals a chance in the sixth as they make it a 4-run game. Last hitter, Jonah Dubose to the plate. On the outside part of the plate to Dubose. Dubose would like to set history. There has not been a 5-hitter score. That'll go behind Dubose. Dubose with a single got tagged out at second. But it was because he was the 5th hitter in the second inning. In a typical game, would have stayed put over at first. Swatted towards third. And over to first when the throw goes Drew Furr, and he'll misfire, and apparently Furr pulled something in the process. That has got Dubose on his way to third, and coach says, why not give it a shot? He will try, but he will not succeed. Tagged out at the plate. So we have still gone with no 5-hitter scoring. And we head to the 6th productive inning, though. Within striking distance of the Cardinals, down by 4.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
This is Jace Trull. Jace Trull, when he played with Team Cardinal, wore number 8. He's an Enterprise product. Playing with Columbia in this game. I mean, still an Enterprise product, though. 2029 grad, right-hander, 5'9", 145. Got a runner aboard, and that runner is Landon McClure. And McClure with a stolen base. If you want to win it, Cardinals have got to limit Columbia. Columbia has an opportunity to put it out of reach. If you play 2, Cardinals can do no better than tie, and if you play 3, Cardinals don't have a chance. They've got 6 opportunities in the bottom of the 6th. Outside with a pitch to Connor Lane, and he'll be given make that to Jace Trull, and he'll be given a walk down to first. So Trull on and Robbins Lowe coming to the plate. Low with a double and a run scored. On the outside part of the plate to Low. 65-mile-an-hour pitch. Lined over to third. A spectacular catch made at third by Rylan Lassiter. Denying Low and base hit, maybe an extra base hit. And denying McClure and Troll the opportunity to advance. The Zellners next. Daniel, then Joseph. Jonah Dubose getting his second inning of work in that first inning. Struck out 2, no walks. Gave up a couple of runs off a single base hit. Floated foul and out of play by Zellner. Just a little bit low with the offering. Zeller reached on an E6, came in and scored a run in that 2-run third inning. Columbia has scored in every inning but the first. They have produced more runs and more base hits than any other team in any other game yesterday or today. Inside with a pitch, that'll go to the screen. It will get runners moving. McClure to third and Troll to second. And again, those are key runners. Despite the fact they both played it mathematically, the Cardinals could tie. It is unlikely based on prior data from prior games. Zellner given a walk. And it is loaded for Joseph Zellner. A little bit inside with the pitch to Zellner, who singled, got tagged out, coming to the plate in the third. Back to the plate in the sixth. Just a little bit outside with the pitch to Zellner. Three and 0 the count. 3-0 pitch, swung on and missed. 3-1. Forrest Stevenson representing the end of the highway for Columbia. He is on deck. 5th hitter in the inning and 30th in the game. Couple of strikes now on Joseph Zellner. This is that key at-bat in the ballgame. Columbia trying to get those insurance runs in. Here's the pitch, and another one fouled away. Forrest Stevenson on deck. Ground over to first. Got the tag at first to get the out. Meanwhile, in to score is McClure. So Zellner with the ground out and the RBI. Running to third is Troll, to second Zellner. It is a 5-run lead, and if you are Team Cardinal, you've got to have the best inning of the ball game in the bottom of the 6th. Lifted to center field. Stevenson with a flyout. 2 runners are stranded. But a run is in. The lead is 5. And the best the Cardinals can do in the bottom of the 6th is to get all 6 runners in to win it. We'll start with Blanchard, Lassiter, Jennings, Hornbuckle, and Clanton when we come back.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Your zombie runner is Jonah Dubose, and he will wind up at second without a throw and a look from Goodwin as Tyler Blanchard steps in. It is ground to short. Now playing short is Kyle, and Kyle able to field, but when he planted to fire, slipped. I don't know that he could have thrown Blanchard out anyway. So that'll be a Blanchard base hit. Couple of runners on. Ryan Lassiter coming to the plate. Again, for Cardinal to win, they've got to get everybody in. To tie, they've got to get everybody but one. And to make it our 5th one-run game, I think that's right, they've got to get everybody but 2. Rylan Lassiter to the plate. He struck out in the 3rd. In with a stolen base is Blanchard. Couple of base runners in scoring position. Well, again, a big thank you to the ALABCA for the opportunity to stream, to Todd Watts, the executive director, to Barry Dean, the outgoing executive director, Johnny Johnson, the chairman of the board, all the members of the ALABCA. Delighted to be able to bring you, in this particular case, the last of its kind. The last underclassmen showcase for the league. Ground over towards second. Put out goes 4-3. Dubose will come in to score. Lassiter picking up the RBI. And now, if you are Team Cardinal, the absolute best you can do is tie it. Blanchard to third. C.J. Jennings coming to the plate. That'll be popped up left side. It will drop foul. Just about a foot foul. And Jennings coming back to the plate. Thanks to Troy University. Got a spot here in the box. Got a little platform out in center field to be able to give you the pitcher to hitter look. We appreciate the gang here. And of course, thank you for watching. Don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Click on that subscribe button and it will just delight us to no end. High and away with a pitch to Jennings. Popped out to center field in the 3rd. Back with the ALABCA in December for the convention. And then we anticipate the Upperclassmen Showcase in about a year. And, of course, this weekend, Showcase Series Baseball at LSU on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That'll be deposited into center field. Base hit for C.J. Jennings, bringing in Tyler Blanchard. And an RBI single for Jennings with Peyton Hornbuckle coming to the plate. And thanks to our stellar crew, James Crenshaw producing, giving you all the different and multiple looks. Responsible for the Kyle Short on YouTube that landed Kyle Graham in center field. Lauren Sutton on camera as that's high and away to Hornbuckle. Jonah Dubose, by the way, got his 2 innings of work in and struck out 2. Walked 2 as well. Gave up a single hit and allowed a couple of runs. Actually, 3 runs. As that is rolled into left field. And Hornbuckle with a single that moves Jennings to second. And that's got your last hitter coming to the plate in the form of Peyton Clanton. Grayson Goodwin, about to wrap up his 2 innings. Facing 10. No strikeouts, no walks. 1, 2, 3, 4 base hits thus far. And has given up 5 runs. And Peyton Clanton trying to make this year's history a 5-hitter that scores. It's the only way the game ends in a tie. Outside with a 71-mile-an-hour pitch from Goodwin. Here is the Goodwin offering. It is just a little bit outside. Last hitter of the showcase. For us, it started yesterday morning at 9. For these guys on Monday. Outside with the pitch. Peyton Clanton does not want to walk. He wants to put the ball in play. Goodwin's pitch, too high, too far inside, and the ball won't be put in play. That'll be the end of the ball game for Team Cardinal, finishing 2-1-1. 9 hits, 3 errors, 5 stranded. Got a run in the second, a run in the fourth. Played 3 runs in the fifth and got 2 more in the sixth. For Columbia, they will finish 2-2. 10 hits, 3 errors, 5 stranded. 4 runs in the second, a couple of runs each in the third, fourth, and fifth, and a run in the sixth. And that'll do it for our coverage. Thanks so much for watching. Don't forget, if you want to catch this one later, you can do it on our premium channel by subscribing on the website of JockJive.com. For producer James Crenshaw and camera op Lauren Sutton, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, and thanks for watching.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event